Windows ass noises. Fucking hell. Hello everyone. Hello. I'm here. It's Tuesday? Yes! It's Tuesday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're gonna be finishing Pokemon Violet. I was like thinking about it. I was originally gonna do something else, like either continue Fire Emblem or do a variety hour, but I was like, you know what? We have one part of this left, we might as well finish it. Because this playthrough has been going on for quite a while. Same with Fire Emblem, obviously, but we have a lot more to go in that. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all having a good Tuesday. I don't have too much to say. I have a bed in the new room now, but my desk is still in this room. But I will be moved into a new room soon. And that's exciting for me. It's like my first taste of moving out, except I'm moving in still. I'm staying in the same place. And it'll be nice to have a bigger room. I also got updates that my Kobeni figures from Good Smile are coming soon, which is nice. That makes me smile. So I got that to look forward to next month. We got Pikmin 4 next month. My N64 should be coming soon. Things are coming up, Morgan. Truly. And the Steam Summer Sale is soon. I definitely want to pick up Half-Life Alyx so I can play the no VR mod. I'll probably even stream that at some point. Yeah. Hope you're all having a good day. I am very, very excited to get into this. I actually didn't even close the game since last night, so if we're still here. What is it communicating? What are they trying to say? Do you want Gimme Ghoul? Please? Alright. I'm a little frightened. I turn around and these, like, dudes with scythes for hand are just staring me down, and then they got little bro in the middle. You know he's the leader. You fucking know he's the leader. That's a really small low kicks, too. Look at how small that one is comparative to the one on the right. Holy shit. Okay. So we have our final 3 objectives, which are the end of each of the 3 stories, and then the 3 stories will intertwine. So I want to do Arven's path first. I think that the way I want to do it is Arven, then Cassiopeia, then Pokemon League, and then we have the final story. Because I think that's the order that makes the most sense. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well. I'm excited to get this game done. Particularly because I love playing around with this silly team we've made. Some cartoon shit happened at work today. A squad of cops showed up to work trying to hunt someone down, but none of them knew how to read the office layout map on the wall correctly. They gave up and left after 10 minutes, and you're pretty sure the person they were looking for had already bolted by then? Jesus Christ. Was the person, like, dangerous, or was the police like, hey, we found out from Nintendo that that guy's been pirating all video games forever, and we have to kill him? We weren't in a hurry, so definitely not dangerous. Oh, that's a relief, at least. So they were just, fucking around, basically. Yeah, we're healed now. Let's head to the lighthouse. Arven? My friend? Oh, here we go. Or maybe that person was dangerous, who knows? You know how cops are. Yeah. It's like, probably from their behavior, it's like hard to tell. Seriously, you beat me here? Well, this is the lab. I used to come here to play all the time when I was a kid. There better be a good reason for calling us here like this. Let's find out. Everyone always says he's some kind of genius. Absolutely brilliant as a Pokemon professor. My dad, that is. But let me tell you, as a parent, he's the worst. All he ever does is work. He never comes home. I don't have a single memory of him ever even playing with me, his own kid. Boss Tiff's the only one who was there for me, always. Anyways, it's open now. Go on in. I just want to get this over with. Let's go, my friend. Arvin, you're my realist friend. Sorry to, the other friend characters. Ooh. Dusty is fucking here. I need your help. Okay, low frame rate professor, what do you need? I am currently at the deepest point of Area Zero in the Great Crater of Paldea. I have been researching the unique Pokemon here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend a hand, to help carry out the final step of the great Professor Turo's glorious research. You're kinda scaring me. The final step? But there is something we need first. Something that can be found within that lab. White man, true. Hello, Gino. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. What we need is the Violet Book. Wait, do you mean this book? Ah, so you took it from the lab, did you, Arvin? This expedites things. Bring the Violet Book to the deepest depths of Area Zero. I promise that it will be an experience worth treasuring if you come. Are you talking so cryptically to your son? I must note, however, that Area Zero is both home to vicious Pokemon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security systems. It seems to me that you might struggle if the two of you were to enter alone. Not me. You may take the time to gather some reliable allies before you come, if you feel the need. I will be awaiting you in the deepest part of Area Zero whenever you arrive. Arvin, you cool, man? Is everything chill? Area Zero. That place is bad news. It was down in Area Zero that my boss Tiff got wounded in the first place, down in the Great Crater of Paldea. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Are you gonna go? Of course. Why not? Fuck it. I got nothing better to do. I suppose he did ask. And I just can't stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger on her own. So I guess I'm going too. Besides, I'd love to give Dad a piece of my mind. Alright then, Bort, outside. We're gonna have a Pokemon battle to see if we're really ready to head into Area Zero or not. Mostly to see if I'm ready or not. Let's go. Drink the Sinister Potion with me, Arvin. Buy my Sinister Potion. Alright, we're gonna win. Very easily. We've got a good-ass team. Although this is gonna be quite a level jump from the last few objectives we've been doing. Alright, you ready for a battle, Bort? Excellent. You're ready too, right, my boss Tiff? Puppy. Yep, my boss Tiff says he's ready. Battling with my boss Tiff? Okay, yeah, I can see why you'd be worried. But my buddy here is bursting with energy. You'd never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me, wanting to battle you and your Pokemon. It's been so long I nearly forgot, but he always did love to battle. Even if we always lost to that student council girl, the battle fanatic one. Anyways, my point is that there's no need to worry. We're a brand new Arvin and my boss Tiff. We're feeling audacious. Maybe even herbaceous? Haven't seen much of any of this game, but when it came out, you heard people saying Area Zero was cool. Area Zero is the coolest part of this game, and I'm so excited to show it off on stream. Let me give you a taste of what we can do. Alright. So what level are you at? Pokemon that I met during our hunt for the Herba Mystica are all stars, every one of them. You're level 58. Okay. Try my sticky web. Alright, ZU, we're getting you the fuck out of there. Now, I know he has Mabostiff, so the Noko sweep is not possible with stored power. So maybe, honestly, we try and go crazy with GameCube. Ew. Yeah, I am quite fucking happy with the team we've been using for this playthrough. I genuinely think this is one of my finest teams that I've ever crafted. Okay, we're switching Gagito. And we U-turn out, we go back to GameCube. Hopefully GameCube doesn't die in one body slam. Like, I would probably have to go back and, like, see what my final teams were for each Pokemon playthrough, but, like, I think this might be the all-timer. Which is crazy because Spidops is on it. But we found a use for ZU. ZU has been quite good. Spidops is the best Pokemon ever, this is true. Well, I mean it in terms of Spidops is so good that it's kind of unfair to use. But it's okay because I've been using it in a cool way. You know, it's very easy to be cheap with Spidops, but I'm above that. GameCube's going crazy right now. Garganackle, fuck this thing. I hate this guy so much that I'm Terra-watering here. The Salt Man. The fucked up Salt Man. This dude's a bunch of blocks. This guy is like the super villain of Gen 9 OU. Like, Garganackle is not broken, but there's still been discussions of banning it just because it's fucking annoying. And you know, maybe it's not the most competitive thing to just ban something because it's fucking annoying, but also, I wouldn't be opposed. Oh, the rain for me? What about it is so annoying? So, Garganacl is basically a classic stall Pokemon. You know? A stall Pokemon basically exists to go into the battle, survive a bunch of hits, and, like, you know, make life a little hellish for pure offense teams. What makes Garganacl specifically annoying is, Rock Salt is fucked up. Rock Salt is such a fucked up, broken move. Like, if Rock Salt was on an offensive Pokemon, like, that Pokemon might be ban-worthy, maybe. Probably not, but Rock Salt is a really fucking annoying move. You use it and you get free chip damage every turn for a while. And it's, like, really good chip damage. It's, like, 1/8 of your health every turn. And if you're a water or a steel type, it's 1/4 of your health every turn. Let's celebrate your full recovery with a glow-up. Time to Terastalize, my boss Tiff. Arvin puts so much power into his Terastalizing. Damn, this thing's bulky. Holy shit. That's a Drain Punch coming off of 160 power. I'm gonna fucking flip turn. Goodbye. Okay, what's the move? I could go into... I think it's hashtag girl time. Ooh, that still did a good amount. Aw, not the defense drop, too. That fucking sucks. Okay, hashtag girl, just survive. Thank you. Okay, we won. I told you it'd be easy. Although that my boss Tiff was a little scary. Wants to learn Focus Punch? Fuck no. We were so close, my boss Tiff. So close. But Bort, thanks, little buddy. Dang, this is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? Yeah, much as I hate to admit it, but I do think we're gonna need some more support. Pokemon in Area Zero are super strong, and there are all sorts of weird machines there, too. I'd say we need at least 2 more people. Somebody with champion rank level skills, and somebody who can deal with crazy tech. Maybe Nimona? A student council girl? Yeah, she'd be perfect for the job, but I doubt she'd give us the time of day unless one of us were at her level, as a champion rank level. But well, we've got to do what we've got to do. Whoever you think could be a help, just try getting in good with them. We'll see if we can't get a team together. Get in touch if you make progress. I'll do the same. Yeah, you can probably see why, I decided to finish this path first. Alright. So it's time to face Cassiopeia. Actually, did I get healed after that battle? I should probably head to a Pokemon Center. Okay, I did. It's okay. Guys, it's okay. What's up, bro? Sup, Bort? Clive? Yup, that's my name. Actually, no. It's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Ha ha ha! Oh my god, it's Director Clavel. What? No way. I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Yuva Academy. Mr. Clavel. No way! Yes, this must be quite the shock. My disguise was perfect, after all. Regardless, there is still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along. That doesn't sound right. Honest to goodness. When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled it off using a, you know, one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it was very clever. So, Miss Bort, now you know I'm the big boss. That means there's just one thing left to do. Face me in one final showdown to decide it all. I don't know, this doesn't seem like a very Team Star-esque battle theme. I'm Cassiopeia of Team Star. With this battle, I will finally bring Operation Starfall to an end. Yeah, that dude's having so much fun with his doggy. Oh, look at Doggy sit. Oh my god. This is awesome. See you doesn't believe in sleep, motherfucker. We'll try for GameCube again. Try and get GameCube's hero form as soon as possible. I meant to do Flip Turn. Whoops. That's fine, you waste a turn with Yawn. There is a Doug in your bib cage. Fergus was being so cute earlier. Sometimes when he gets his face in, like, a specific way, it, like, looks like he's got, like, a big goofy smile when he's laying down. Very cute. My coworkers love Fergus, by the way. I don't know how I hadn't done it before, but I finally showed my coworkers pictures of Fergus, and they immediately fell in love with him. And I mean, how could you not? He's the sweetest looking guy in the world. I did not see what that said. Oh, Obama Snow? Oh no, actually acrobatics makes this fine-ish. Although with the snow, its defense is boosted. Shit. Oh! Aurora Veil is bad. That sucks for us. Yeah, that went from a 2-hit KO to a bad. Just absolutely shit. It's okay, you're dead now. Go to hell. For a Moongus? It might have Spore. But I'm willing to take that risk. I think we might try and set up for the Noko sweep. Because I don't think there's too much a Moongus can do to us other than Spore. I'm also hoping Clavel doesn't have a Dark type. The Noko sweep is entirely dependent on if he has a Dark type or not. If he doesn't, we're good. If he does, fuck. You, bitch. Noko, wake up. You fucked up big time. That's okay. It's already not doing much to us. Honestly, I might just do Calm Minds until we get out of the, Aurora Veil. And then once Aurora Veil is gone, we just go ham. It ended as I said that? Dude, I, like, looked away from the screen. I didn't even notice. Well, that's okay. Oh! That sucks. You know, that would stop the sweep. But unfortunately, I can just do this. Sorry, Clavel. I don't want to be an item bitch, but in this case, you forced my hand. I was hoping I could beat you with raw strategy, but, I'm actually just gonna be an asshole. Keep Noko out. Is the game's frame rate this? What do you mean? Oh, we were dropping some frames earlier, so that might have just been Twitch. I was really hoping Gyarados would be slower. Shit. Come back out, GameCube. I'm so sorry, Noko. You did your best. You got a couple dudes down. GameCube should be able to go more crazy now that Aurora Veil is out of here. Poltergeist. Fuck that. What you're seeing right now would be representative of what the game's frame rate is like. Get the fuck out of here. Make it rain. You know it. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that this makes you gain money if you use it. Because I've only seen it in competitive. That's interesting. Skeledirge. Ooh. We'll see how far Golden Go can go. To think that I, Cassiopeia, would be backed into a corner like this. Very well, it seems I shall have to terrestrialize my Pokemon. You know, I should have anticipated that. I keep thinking, oh, it's not a gym leader fight, so I don't have to worry about that shit. Yeah, it's also endgame. Going for Shadow Ball over a fire move. I mean, the result is the same, but I'm just a little surprised is all. Okay, GameCube should be able to clean up. Hit this fucker with a Jet Punch and be done with it. It would be nice if we could get Wave Crash on GameCube instead of Jet Punch. I mean, Jet Punch is really good as a priority move, but I'm realizing this is not competitive Pokemon, so it's not like we have min-max stats on, Palafin. How strong you have grown. Well now, Miss Sport, it seems you have grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. I am not actually Cassiopeia. Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden, but I believe I can hazard as a guess as to who it may be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win. So I challenge you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task. But please, defeat Cassiopeia. Take on the big boss of Team Star and win. Yes, sir. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I leave this in your hands. You there! What do you think you're doing? Ah, Miss Time. A pleasure to see you. It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clavel. I came here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less. What were you thinking? No, if I could just explain, you see, it is a rather sad tale. Oh, spare me. Your excuses reek worse than a Stunky's behind. Stunky's behind? Remember, the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I am counting on you, Miss Bort. You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once, and I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board, make no mistake. Goodness gracious, no. Anything but that, I implore you. I don't think any of the students care. Look at this guy, he's still just chilling. He's having such a good time with his dog. Rockruff is such a cute Pokemon. I've never actually used a, actually, have I used a Lycanroc? I don't remember. It would be cool to at some point, though. Funny doggy. I could take classes. I gotta go to the schoolyard. Instant nighttime. Bort. I'm sorry. That, like, the hoodie, like, over her head, like, looks so fucking goofy. She's got, like, the Jimmy Neutron, like, head. I'm so fucking sorry, Penny. I'm so fucking sorry. At least you don't have the feces fade. At least you can take pride in not having the doo-doo haircut. I don't fucking know. So we are getting some crunchy-ass frame drops. I apologize. I don't know why the fuck they're happening. Round head. True. It's not from Steam. Steam didn't start downloading something without my fucking permission. I don't know, my connection recently has been, like, worse. It was, like, really good for a while. Literally, when I went to eat dinner, I had a stream test going for, like, 40 minutes, and it was fine. I'm gonna try closing Steam and Discord anyway. Let's see what happens. Thanks for coming. What the? Yeah, you know, once you took off the hoodie, then I knew who you were. This must be quite a shock for you. The big boss, Cassiopeia, they were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside the school that time, the idea for Operation Starfall had suddenly come to me. My skills let me get a hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit, and I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? Yo. Thanks. Fucking, I'm resetting the fucking adapter. Because this shit is obnoxious. Sometimes it just needs a good reset. Please let me reconnect OBS. Please? Reconnection successful, but the connection's still Dude, what the fuck? Oh, we're good. Hello? Hello? Please help me. Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology and missed time had me... the preparations took longer than expected. That voice, are you Clive? Penny, so it was you after... No, is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh, I've a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay, will do. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. Now bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. Her battle theme is pretty crazy. I have a few friends who have this as, like, their favorite song in the whole game. It's not my genre. I kind of prefer the other Team Star themes, but I can't deny that this song slaps. I cannot deny that. I would be a fool if I tried to tell you, oh yeah, this song sucks. I'd be the bitch of the earth. Have no clue what's going on. You thought this kid was one of the kids that accompanies you? She is. She's one of your friends. But you have to beat her up first. As you do in real life. Okay, I do not appreciate you, Umbreon. Nice crit. Let's use this turn to get GameCube's hero form. Fuck. I was hoping that would kill. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. You don't have to like my bug art. It's okay. I probably could have stood to just use Flower Trick, since it's gonna ask me to switch again anyways. Yeah, we'll see. Gagito wants to learn grassy terrain. Yeah, we'll hold off. Well, actually, we can try for the Noko suite. This could be crazy. Just gotta set up a bunch of Calm Minds first. Oh, what the hell is Flareon gonna do to me? It's fucking Flareon. Ow. That actually hurt a lot. I gotta keep it so real. That actually did a crazy amount of damage to us. I think Flareon might actually prevent the Noko sweep. Please stop doing Flare Blitz. Please? I'm gonna run out of roosts. You get like 5 in this game. I love God of Football. Please don't Flare Blitz my Noko. I love Clavel just chilling there on the Rotom phone. Noko wants to learn Hurricane. If I had a Rain team, that would be interesting. It's 'cause he's on that damn phone. Okay. I doubt Vaporeon will hit as hard. They need to introduce, like, a boomer character to Pokemon that complains about how kids are always on their Rotom phones. Oh. I need Hydro Pump to miss. Oh, nice! See, guys, you ask and you shall receive. See how much this does now. Does a little over 50%. It might be greedy to go for, but, like, let's do it. Just miss again. Well, I asked so politely, though. Oh, it's fine. Sword power should be at, like, a stupid... Oh! It had quick attack. Man, come on. Noko was about to get the Noko sweep. Fuck's sake. Alright. Fucker. The attack drop doesn't matter. I always crit. You got too greedy. It's unfortunate. Leafeon. ZU, can you take out a Pokemon? Can you do that for me, bud? You got this, man. It's only doing like 40 HP to you. Oh my god, I think ZU might win this matchup. Never mind, this shit also has baby doll eyes, bro. And quit staring at me with them big old eyes. Oh, that did a lot. It's okay, ZU won. Jolteon. I don't have a ground move. You know what? Hashtag girl. I bet she can do it. Because realistically, what the fuck can Jolteon have? Like, is it gonna hit me with that dollar store thunder? Like, let's be fucking mature. If she's gonna try and hit a 70% chance, she's crazy. She's actually insane. She might be the craziest trainer that ever lived. I can't believe that shit. Alright, get paid. Is there a last one? I can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. Let's make it rain. Time to terrestrialize. Shine bright like the starry sky and become who you really want to be. Yeah? Happy Pride, everyone. Oh, that didn't kill. It's okay, you'll get it this time. It's only a single special attack drop, so I think we probably still kill. Yep. We have done it. We have defeated Team Star. It's all over now. It's finally over, guys. It's done. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up, are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. We didn't even fight in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed, merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a big stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this, so I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind big boss, you cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah? What about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were also kind to me. Stop right there, BB. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of some things. Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, big boss, answer us! Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Why was she having this phone conversation with them right outside the window? What if, like, one of them looked out there? Thanks for everything, Bort. And you too, Clive. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. I guess this is it for Team Star. And me too. Hold that thought, Miss Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. It's kind of dope, to be honest. So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team. Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. Thus the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star... No, what do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Haha! Director Clavel? She got like Scooby-Doo'd. She cannot believe this shit. Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. But why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy away from speaking their mind to their teachers, after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? Huh? Yo, big boss. Long time no see. Momo. More like no long time no meet, right? I mean, we only just found out your real name now. Melly. Verily is thy long-hidden countenance a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Atticus. So, I heard your real name's Penny. How have you been this whole time? Orty. We found you at last. You have no idea how worried we've been. Eri. Okay, gang, on the count of 3, 1, 2, hasta la vista, Cassiopeia, and hello, Penny. This is sweet. This makes me happy. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something that I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. What? I still don't... I mean, why? You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But I know that now that this piece was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course your immense courage in putting things to right. And so I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish. Woohoo! Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together. Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee. But I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it. Far as we heard, you only went through it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just cause someone told us to, after all. Ain't our style. I could not even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But even so... Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirements for Team Star to disband have been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service. Community service. Yes, specifically I will be asking you to manage the STCs. And that stands for? The Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Miss Board battling her way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by students at Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask you continue your team activities and henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No. It sounds like fun, so I don't see how this be anything but a win-win. This might be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. 'Tis true, we would be most happily have you at our sides, milady. We can go to school together too. That way if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. We were already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be a sweet deal for us. So, what do you say? You guys. Bort, what do you think? Give it your best. Huh? But, I just... No need to give you a response right at this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star, after all. I simply meant it is time to leave. Miss Bort, please stop by my office later if you would. Wow. Wow. Okay, I have to take a BRB. I have to take out the fucking garbage. So I will be right back. We're getting close. Once we talk to Clavel, we really just have the Pokemon League quest, and then we will be heading into Area 0, the Great Crater. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hi. Man, honestly, doing this playthrough has made me realize I really like Director Clavel as a character. He's just like a nice guy. He just wants what's best for everybody in the school. Can you imagine if, like, the director of every university was as nice as this fucking dude? He had these students, like, riding around in fucked up Pokemon vehicles, and he was just like, listen, it's okay. They kind of were rude to you guys. Ah, here you are, Miss Bort. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving this situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it? It's Penny. Ah, Miss Penny, do come in. Hello, Director. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. And what would that be? You know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? I got it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. It wasn't all that hard. I mean, I'm really sorry and I won't do it again. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I will have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. I figured as much. I do apologize, Miss Bort, but I will ask you to give us some privacy. Okay. Can I come back now? I'll give you guys some privacy. Can I come back? Well, I guess that's that. Scary ass blue line. Oh, Bort? What's up, Penny? Something I want to talk to you about. Would you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know, where we first met? I'll be waiting. Okay. I'm gonna be riding on my weird dog, though. My weird dog that you hate. What's up? Hasta la vista. 6 of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know? Anyway, about the LP thing. I thought I was going down big time for hacking the League point system, but they're letting me off easy. Oh, that's great. Pokemon League said they'd waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Director Clavel and that Gita lady kept complimenting me like a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but thank you. So much. You saved Team Star and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time, I'll be the one helping you, Bort. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista. Wait, I thought of something. Wait, Penny, come back. I have an idea. Penny, please. I have something I need to discuss with you. Well, 2 of our main story paths are finished. It doesn't update in any special way, though, which is kind of unfortunate. But just so you know, we're good. I guess we're not gonna find Penny like this. You got something new to say, Clavel? What's up? Oh, why hello, Miss Bort. How is your treasure hunt coming along? Having all sort of fun adventures, I hope? Yeah, it's been great. Wonderful, I'm glad to hear it. Do keep in mind that the treasure hunt has no set course or criteria you must follow. Simply go where your heart takes you and you shall do splendidly. Speaking of such pursuits, there has been something on my mind of late. If I could ask for your expertise on the matter, I would be most grateful. You see, I recently heard a word whose meaning escapes me. I believe it to be some sort of slang. Tell me, what does Chugi mean? What? What did you just say to me? What does Chugi mean? I don't know. Damn, maybe I'm old as fuck. The fuck? What is Chugi? Chugi meaning? Chugi is an American neologism coined in 2013 as a pejorative description of lifestyle trends associated with the early 2010s and not millennial. This aesthetic has been described as the opposite of trendy or trying too hard. The term has been used positively by some who identify with the aesthetic. I've never heard this phrase in my fucking life. That's what I'm saying, binging with Babish. I'm like, what the hell? On like the Wikipedia article for Chugi, and it's like, according to the May 2021 article on Youth News website, The Tab, some people have suggested that the trend betrayed an underlying misogyny. What? Are they being misogynist to Clavel? I wonder if this Wikipedia article mentions that this word was used in Pokemon. Things described as Chugi include mom jeans, live, laugh, love signs, minion memes, and anything that says girl boss on it. You know that people are calling, like, Clavel this, and I don't have the fucking heart to tell him. I don't. I would feel so bad, like, telling him, like, they think you're, like, an old fart. Cause he's, like, I literally just said earlier, like, man, Director Clavel is just, like, such a nice guy. He's a little dopey. He thought that he was getting everybody with the Clive bit, but he means well. But, like, you probably should, like, tell the truth, right? Like, I probably should keep it straight with him, shouldn't I? You know, if you care deeply for someone, you should be honest with them. I'm sorry, Clavel. I think I understand. For both speaker and recipient, it is not a pleasant word, I take it. The words used by young people these days are quite often beyond my comprehension, but when I learn the meanings behind the words, I find that I feel that much closer to my students. I am most grateful for your help on that front. Oh, okay, it's... maybe Clavel wasn't called that. That's good to know. Okay. Guys, it's okay. They weren't making fun of Clavel. I would have felt really bad if they were, because he's just... He's the nicest guy in this school. Okay, I do not know where Penny is. So I will just move on from that. And... it's time. It's time for us to take on the Pokemon League. I believe this is the way in. Is it? Yes. Tandemaus. We almost used the mouse hold. Honestly, mouse hold would have been kind of funny for this team. That's okay. You win some, you lose some. But it's time for the Pokemon League. I'm not battling this random guy. Sorry, we're too close to the end of the game. We should check real quick to see if we have any extra, like, good TMs we might want to teach. All of these ones towards the bottom are not going to be that good. We gotta take it from the top. Heavy Slam, Giga Drainer. Liquidation might not be terrible. I do think it's probably wise to just give that to Palafin. Like, Jet Punch is really good as a priority move, but without a way to boost our stats, it's kind of just too weak. Let's see, anything else? Waterfall's not terrible either. Liquidation has 5 more damage though, so I like it better. Shadow Claw and Brick Break ain't bad. They're not that fantastic though. Yeah, I think this is good enough. Good enough for me. Let's buy some healing items, since we are right in front of the gates of the Pokemon League. I mean, I feel like we still have a decent amount of healing items, and to be honest, our team is strong enough where I haven't felt it's, like, entirely necessary to have a shit ton, but, you know, it would still be wise. Damn, full heals are cheap as fuck in this game. Hello, Gita. Hello, Bort. So this is it. You've decided to face the Pokemon League. The final test you must pass to become a champion is held here in this building. I wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Bort. I look forward to meeting you again soon. Ooh. Are you ready to face the Pokemon League's champion assessment? Let's see. Bort from Yuva Academy, is it? It appears you have a total of 8 gym badges. Very well, you may now proceed to the interview room. Hi. She looks so cute with the glasses. Fuck. I'm gonna puke. Thank you for coming today. Please, do have a seat. I, Rika, will be your interviewer. Let's get started with the first portion of the champion assessment. We begin with the interview. First things first, let me see how many gym badges you have. Excellent, you have all 8. Next, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you wouldn't mind, Bort. Please think carefully, as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. In time for classes? Hell yeah. Welcome, Splee. Welcome. Let's begin. How did you get here today? Well, both, technically. I mean, I walked into the building. Very good, very good. Please tell me the name of the school you are enrolled in. Yuva Academy. Oh, that's right. So, what brings you to the Pokemon League today? I came to become a champion. I don't have the heart to fail the interview. I have to do good on my tests so Rika will praise me. Fuck, I sound desperate, huh? Yes, indeed. Why else would you be here, I suppose? Now, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? Well, I just want to keep getting stronger, I guess. I see. Interesting. Tell me, which of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? I don't know, maybe I'll hang around this office if you're cool with that kind of thing. Out of the way, Bort, I'm about to get it. I'm trying to think, what gym would have given me the most trouble? Definitely not the first 2. The water one couldn't have been that hard. Nor could Iono. Honestly, I'm gonna cheat and just make it Glosado because that's the last gem. I see. And what was the name of the gym leader you faced there? That would be Grusha. I'm glad you seem to remember. But do you remember which type of Pokemon Grusha used? He used the ice. Wonderful. Building the skills needed for the champion assessment is no small feat. You must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here, Bort. What was the category of the Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? The Grass Cat. Very good, very good. What is with the shadows in this room? Now, please forgive me, but I'm going to repeat a previous question. Remind me, what do you intend to do if you become a champion? This game is ending with a quiz. This is the real Banjo 3E. True. Ah, yes, that's right. Next is the final question for this interview. Do you like Pokemon, Bort? Of course. I would sure hope so. Good job, kiddo. Twirls my hair. That about wraps up the interview. Do you like Pokemon? I'd like to think so. This is probably a more Pokemon positive stream than a lot of streams on the internet these days. Kind of like how I was like one of the more positive Sonic streamers until Frontiers came out, and now I'm like, I don't know, I'm probably mid-tier at least. And let me be the first to congratulate you, Bort. You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. On your first try, no less. Don't think anyone's done that since Nimona. Anyway, time to switch gears and get ready for the next segment. Second segment is what we call the Elite Test. And you'll be facing the Elite Four in Pokemon battles. I guess that's pretty obvious from the name of the test, huh? Anyways, we're the best the league has to offer. You'll be facing us 4 in a row, no turning back. Do champions all have an awful memory of something? No, they all walk in, they get to the last question, and she's like, do you like Pokemon? And they're like, well, my boss Tiff, like, started eating at my hair the other day, so I kinda hated him that day. And she was like, get the fuck out of here. This won't be a cakewalk, I promise you that. Make sure you're all ready to go, and then go in the room behind me. Oh, we're more than ready. Also, we can get rid of the lucky egg on Get Paid. Honestly, do we have any good items we can give our dudes? Assume some would be in here. What do the snowballs do? Boost the attack stat if the holder is damaged by an ice move. Okay. That's like a oddly specific item. Reduces our weight. Yeah, no, none of these are particularly good held items, to be honest. Alright. It's a mainline Pokemon game. We don't need held items. GameCube doesn't want a held item anyways because of acrobatics. The scary glass room. Hi! What's up? Giggles? Twirls my hair? Now then, let's get this started, eh? Let good old Rika be the first of the Elite Four to take you on. I'd say I'll go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast. Okay. We do have to defeat her in combat and embarrass her. Well, that shouldn't be too bad. Finally get to battle you. I've been looking forward to this, so don't you give up too soon. Okay. Start with a sticky web. You're okay, ZU. She is ground type. Wait, you were thinking about me. I was. Giggles. Anything for Eureka. Okay. So we switch out. Let's get GameCube in here. Flip turn. Damn, that shit does nothing to Wish Cash. Wish Cash is like a little bulkier than I give it credit for. You're okay, Gagito. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, camera up. You know what time it is. You know what fucking time it is. 160 fucking attack. Palafin kinda is just slacking if slacking didn't suck. It's got the stats to back it up. I mean, water is just like a really good type to be too. The only thing is, I kinda wish Palafin had Wave Crash at this level, but yeah, it's fine without it, to be fair. Ow. I don't know why I said ow. In my mind, I was just kind of hoping for a kill. Well, it's okay. Guys, it's okay. Dog trio, easy. It's gotta be so bad for Doug Trio, which always comes out in the ground. It just pops into a big spider web. Ooh, Clodsire might have Water Absorb. I do. I love the spin she does, too. It's so good. Impressive. You really are something else, kiddo. Okay. If she has Water Absorb, this sucks. If she doesn't have Water Absorb, this is great. Let's finish this. Go on, Clodsire. Let's shake things up a bit. She looks so cool doing the terrestrialization, too. Ugh! She's so bad, it hurts. Okay, we will see after this turn if she has Water Absorb or Unaware. That do be Water Absorb, okay. So, Palafin, you gotta get out of here. Abort the mission. Although, now I have an idea of what we can do. We can probably just kill this thing with Gagito. Goodbye. Nice. Flower Trick is so good. Ruthlessly good move. Oh, her pout. That poor fucking lump, true. Not bad, kiddo. Talk about unfair. No way I was ever gonna win that one. Still, though, what a great battle. Felt good even to lose. So you're impressed, right, Rika? Not a whole lot of trainers have the skill to make it past the elite test, but who knows? I'm beginning to think you might be one of the few that do, Bort. Better stay on your toes, though. The second of the Elite Four is stronger than me. You're up next, Squirt. Come on out. Coming! It's the baby. Oh wow, did you lose, Rika? Yeah, I did. She's no pushover, let me tell you. I'll be watching from the side. Avenge me if you can, eh? You bet I will. We're starting beef with a toddler. I want to say Poppy is the youngest Pokemon League member that they've ever had in any of the games, but I could not tell you for sure. I think Acerola from Pokemon Sun and Moon was also in the Pokemon League, and I don't remember how young she was. But I feel like Poppy is younger. Just like that one tweet that was something like nearly threw hands with a 4-year-old. Oh, it's not gonna be nearly. I'm gonna destroy this kid. This is true. This is age-appropriate beef. Kind of. I still feel like Poppy is probably younger than, like, 10 or 12. Okay, so I believe you are Steel type, which puts me in a weird spot.
It's so cool you made it this far, but this is where you say bye-bye, miss. All my Pokemon are super tough. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. They'll bounce right off, you'll see. I can't wait for you to meet my friends, so here they come.
This is the type of beef that gets the protagonist grounded by their parents? True. The main character hates Poppy because she's cringe and likes baby shows like Bluey. We don't watch Bluey anymore. We watch adult shows like Teen Titans Go. Okay, why don't you keep up, Poppy? You stupid child. Hi, Rika. Are you having fun back there? Alright. This is actually tricky. We don't have a lot of good counters for steel types. This actually would have been, like, the fight that would have been good for us to still have Skeledirge, but I still think I made the right choice by boxing Skeledirge. I think that we've gotten kind of a more interesting, team as a result. Because, I don't know, Skeledirge is so good, Skeledirge would have been, like, the only Pokemon we'd ever need to use, basically. Sup? Get out of here. Okay, just hit. Thank you. Though I will say, we are very much missing a fire move right now. Fire would have been great to have. Honestly, we just keep get paid out. What the hell is this thing gonna do to us? I am the superior steel type. Ew. Ew. You're okay, get paid. It's kind of crazy that we don't just, like, over-level the Pokemon League in this. I mean, Spidops does, but that's because Spidops is the greatest Pokemon of all time. Ooh. You know, we are missing a ground move. That would have made this easier. I think we gotta try it with Focus Blast. I'll be honest, I did get used to the more realistic style of texturing that Pokemon Scarlet and Violet uses. I kinda still hate how Magnezone looks in it. I don't know, something about how the Magnemite line looks with, like, realistic textures, it looks wrong to me. It's like, what happened to my beautiful cartoon creature? Corviknight. Wow, our coverage on this team in general is not that great. If we don't have an electric move... it's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. Fuck, who the fuck do I send out for Corviknight? This thing kinda kicks our ass. I guess we'll just keep Focus Blasting. Shadow Balling. Stupid bird, I'm fucking ballin'. Wow, that did fuck all. At least we got a Spadef drop. Yeah, just keep doing Shadow Ball. Fuck it. Another Spadef drop? Dude. Get Paid is going crazy. Unfortunately, Get Paid died, but, you know. It is what it is. Those Spadef drops actually do nothing for us, because Get Paid and Noko are our only special attackers, and Noko needs to get set up. I think Poppy would get scared by, like, mascot horror. Did I think of that partially because her name is Poppy? Like, epic Poppy's playtime? Maybe. But that's beside the point. She has her own Tinkaton. I know she's gonna Terra it to be pure steel.
I'm not scared. My last Pokemon will turn things around.
Kids will get scared of anything? This is very true. When I was a kid, like, the scariest creepypasta in the world was, Pokemon Creepy Black, which, it was just called Pokemon Black before, but it got the fan name Creepy Black, because, Pokemon Black is a real game now. You just made my Drain Punch super effective. My copy of Pokemon Fire Red turned into Pokemon Blood Red.
Oh, I'm scared. Don't say that. You cannot do that.
I just made this kid cry.
I wanted to take revenge on you, Rika.
Pretty sure you mean take revenge for me, Squirt. Don't think I did anything wrong by you. Hate to say it, but you lost, Poppy. Better call the next guy.
Oh, that's right. I haven't had to do this in a long time. It's your turn, Mr. Larry.
Eat shit, you stupid baby. Yeah, go back to watching your stupid baby shows like Blue's Clues. I'm gonna watch adult cartoons. Alright? I'm gonna watch adult cartoons like Steven Universe. Hello there, it's me, Larry. Well, you know what the plan is. We always lead Spidops. She doesn't appreciate the classics like Gumball. She doesn't even know that Gumball opened up his third eye. His most exciting pastime is reading Garfield. You're so fucking right. Okay, I actually want to see if we have, like, any better coverage. I really want an electric move. Electro Ball can't be the only one we have. We have Volt Switch. Fuck. We could teach Ice Spinner. We could teach Ice Punch. You know... For Larry. Ice Spinner wouldn't be terrible. Wonder if we have any good extra moves we can give to Noko. I'm pretty much only interested in Noko right now for the extra moves. Fire Blast might not be terrible. Honestly, if we're going with the Calm Mind set anyways, I don't think there's really a purpose in keeping Hyper Drill around. It'll patch up a hole in our team. I would really like for a ground move as well, but I don't think we have, like, literally any good TMs for a ground move. Like, we have Mud Shot, and if I'm digging to the bottom of the barrel to use Mud Shot, I'm fucked. It's over for me. This cat hates Mondays too. Finally, someone understands me. So, you made it this far. I serve as a member of the Elite Four too, yes, unfortunately for me. At my gym, I use normal-type Pokemon since I feel they have a lot in common with me. But, well, the boss told me to use a different type here. So if you have any complaints, please take them up with La Primera. Larry's working, like, 3 jobs. His, like, office job, his gym job, his Elite Four job. Anyways, time to get to work. Why do half of the characters in this game have depression? They're, well, as the game would put it, they're still looking for their greatest treasure. Well, I'll be trying my hand with flying-type Pokemon this time. Sunny Day is interesting. Is Pokemon not the greatest treasure? You're kinda right. You're kinda right. Ow. Okay, I'm sending out GameCube, but I bet this thing has some shit like Solar Beam, so I'm getting out of here. Leaving immediately. I'm sending out Noko. I'm having my yummy sour cream and onion Pringles, by the way. Please don't do over half. Thank God. Tropius is not a great Pokemon, which is unfortunate because it has a cute design. It's a funny little banana dinosaur. Oh, I missed! Terrible first showing of Fire Blast. Well. Sunlight is faded. Okay, now it's time for GameCube to go for the kill. Get the fuck out of here. Staraptor. I do not want to deal with the Intimidate, so I'm switching out. Oh, I just realized, because he has a whole team of flying types. All of these dudes are not affected by Sticky Web. Shit. So there was quite literally no point in me doing that earlier. Now, why the hell does this thing have teeth? Just to hurt me specifically. That's fine. We go back out into GameCube. Altaria, you're boned. Get this thing out of my sight. Orocorio, be mature. Be an adult. Although electric flying is a little scary for GameCube. Ugh. He stumbles with it in his throw, that's so cute. It is kind of interesting that the Pokemon fandom attached itself so much to Larry like they did. Not that I have a problem with it, I think it's fine. Larry's a funny character. People are really into the sad yuppies these days. You know, we love a good working class hero. You're even stronger than before. Guess I don't get a break today. At the risk of messing up my suit a bit, it's time to get some wind back at our backs. Your flamingo looks goofy as fuck, dude. Flamigo's design is so funny. And, like, its name just being, like, flamingo without the N is, like, it's funny. But it's also, like, dude, when it has its wings tucked in, it, like, looks like a boxing glove because it's a fighting-type Pokemon. Well, that took the wind from under our wings. You're a lot stronger than I recall. No wonder La Primera likes you. Now then, I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. It's your turn, Hassel. Now, where could he be? Don't think he heard you, Larry. Come on in, Hassel. Larry, you may need to speak up just a little bit more. Hassel? Hassel! You're up next! Hello there, Bort. It delights me to see you here. As for you, Larry, I see you made Rika do the shouting again, Took 2 months of arguing with the Homeowners Association for them to approve of it, and then a dog ran off with it that very evening. God. Alright, pop a couple revives. I think this is hashtag girls time. I think it's telling you saw a lot of fan art of the first 3, but you don't think you've seen this guy before in your life. I know quite a few of my friends really like Hassel. I think that he's just inherently a less popular character. Because, like, Rika is iconic. A lot of people know about Rika from this game, and people also really like Larry. Poppy is usually, like... Poppy is, like, a little kid who hangs around Rika, so usually they're seen in fan art together where, like, Rika's babysitting her. But Hassel is cool. Hassel is cool. He's just, like, not as popular as the other ones. I was, of course, absolutely certain you would make it to me eventually. Young sprouts truly do grow with astounding speed, yes, but I never for a moment imagined we would be facing each other so soon. Now, a teacher's duty is to guide students and aid their growth, but I think I shall forget about my role as a teacher for a moment, and wield all my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. I am Hassel, the dragon guarding the final fortress of the elite test. Prepare to learn firsthand how the fiery breath of ferocious battle feels. Okay, Noivern. I'm gonna use your ass to set up. Show me everything you've got. I shall face you with my full strength. Ow! Please don't flinch. Thank you. You're a real one, ZU. Okay, you're definitely gonna die now. But that's okay. You did your best, buddy. Ugh, Super Fang is scary. Okay, switch to Gagito. Hopefully Gagito can outspeed. So we can U-turn immediately. Noise. And now GameCube comes out and slaughters. Or at least slaughters this one. Ugh. Go bubba. The crit too? That was overkill. Dragalge? Yeah, not quite time for #girl to come out yet. Ow! How the hell does this dragon have poison point? I guess it is part poison, but that's beside the point. Damn, they fucking massacred GameCube. Alright, I think it's time. Fake out this fool. And then we just go for the play rough sweep. Sorry. Got the double mold breaker going on. Ew. There's not such thing as a fairy dragon, is there? I just thought about that. No, because this shit is like an apple. This shit is grass. Hey. What's the matter with you? Why is that one caught in the web when it flies? It's not a flying type. But you're kind of right. Sportsmanship? True. Then Baxcalibur. Only a little more until you pass. Don't let up. I wish you didn't have Terra, so I could just hit you with Gigaton Hammer and be done with it. Come, O Great Dragon, and take a Terra Jewel as your crown. Honestly, though, other than, you know, getting rid of the ice typing, Terra Dragon doesn't really do much for you in this situation, man, because Girl doesn't get hit by dragon moves at all. Ow. Oh, this is a problem, actually. No, go sweep, it's time. God, it would have taken so many turns just to set up on this one dude. And yeah, Glaive Rush is scary. I would not have enjoyed letting Noko get hit by that. I think Noko would probably get OHKO'd. This is like, what, 120 power or something? Probably higher. And the only downside is that your defense is cut in half next turn, which granted is a pretty big downside, but... But just be faster, Forehead. The mighty dragon has been felled. You really did it.
Oh, wow.
Huh. Wonderful. I'm so proud of you.
Aw, don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. There, want a hug?
Sorry about all this, Bort. The old man can get like that sometimes.
So what am I do? I'm just so overwhelmed.
Guess I've got to do the talking. Anyways, your result for the elite test of the champion assessment is... a pass, no doubt about it.
Yeah, you're tougher than steel.
Yup.
You did so beautifully.
Congratulations. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This will be your final trial. See that door back there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test, is waiting beyond it. Her skills are so amazing she was able to strong-arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. You won't find a mightier champion. Though, I think you'll do fine, kiddo. You beat me after all. I'll patch up your team on the house, so don't you lose, you hear?
I really love your Pokemon, miss. So I'll cheer for you as hard as I can.
Well, good luck. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire. Oh, guess you got over your sobs, huh? You can do this. We all know you can. Now go, young Bort. Your hands may be small, but let them seize a great victory. Yeah, Hassel's cool. People are just afraid of drawing older men. That's the true reason you don't see Hassel around more, is that people are scared of drawing older men. People can't handle a man not afraid to show his sensitive side. So true. Welcome, Bort. It gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. Oh my god, did I forget to heal? Uh-oh. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. To pass, all you need to do is win. Oh, Rika healed them for me? Okay. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. She's so nice. You see, I have a trait that some may say is inappropriate for the League chairwoman. I am utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Maybe that's why nobody's passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But you might manage something wonderful like Champion Nimona did. So are you ready for your final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent. Okay, this should be fine as long as this isn't some stored power bullshit. That's my bullshit strategy, okay? Okay, no, it's just going for Lumina Crash. Ooh. That does hurt like a motherfucker, though. Especially with the double Spadef drop. Yeah, I hate to say it. You're dead, ZU. And thank you, Michael, for the follow. Ugh. Let's do this. Let's just send out Gagito, since Gagito can't get affected by, Lumina Crash. And that move is a bitch to deal with. Get the fuck out of here. Yes, that was the correct decision in this situation. Please continue. See? Even she knows. Go. Do we want to go for the Noko sweep? Would it be, like, how fucking disrespectful would it be if we just pulled the Noko sweep on the champion of this region? She's gonna be seething after this one. Imagine pulling that line in a showdown match. That would be very funny, to be fair. It would be really funny if she was like, Noko, that decision is dumb as hell. What's wrong with you? She's not ready. She doesn't understand. Ooh, maybe I don't understand. Okay, I think this is enough of a boost. Because now stored power is 140 attack, and Fire Blast will also do crazy damage to this poor fool. Oh, we missed! Please stop missing. Noko, please stop missing with Fire Blast. Thank you. If that makes us lose the battle, I'm gonna be really upset. Okay, Avalugg is not good. It is very low special defense, so I think we can probably just cheese it with stored power. We don't even have to go for the super effective Fire Blast. Yeah, get out of here. Ice from fridge. King Gambit. Does this thing have Sucker Punch? Is she wise enough to use King Gambit with Sucker Punch? She is not. Okay, get out of here. Ah, Veluza is Both of our moves are not very effective on this thing. I also don't know how high its Spadef really is. So it might be okay. We might just be able to store Power Cheese. Nope, she got a crit. Fuck! Oh, a critical hit. Poor thing. You fucker. Well, that's upsetting. We were close to getting the Noko sweep. We just needed to beat this thing, and then I think she was down to her last. Truly a devastating blow. That deserves a standing ovation. The fact they gave her special dialogue for that. Just to rub in the disrespect. Don't think you've won just yet. Gita has the most random team of all time. Yeah, some of her team are, like, actually, like, really, really strong Pokemon. Like, Glamora's really good. Espathra's really good. King Gambit's really good. And then she has shit like Avalugg. I believe this Terra's into a rock type, and if it doesn't, I made a very grave mistake. Veluza's definitely not that great. Don't do ice from fridge dirty like that. I'm sorry. It's rocking that, like, 38 special defense stat. Ooh. So close. It is fitting that Gagito might be the one to finish this off. Unless Gagito dies here. Well, what's the matter? You're not one to let something so insignificant fluster you. She's rubbing it in. Bro, this game's rocking the, like, self-aware AI. Well, fuck you. I'm sending in my broken guy now. It's over for you. Petty bitch. Literally, though. Like, what is wrong with her? That is not Nintendo GameCube. Is Dolphin. Project Dolphin. Gita be like, so you like playing Castlevania, huh? Gita, when she spots that Xenoblade 2 save file on your Switch, she just starts laughing at you. You go beyond my imagination so easily. Okay, I'm not done with my sour cream and onions Pringles, but for the last part of this game, I will not eat. This is my promise to you all. Such overwhelming power. Such amazing skill. It seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations. It's my honor to call you Champion Bort. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're good to go.
Yay, you did it, miss.
Eat more Pringles, rub it in her face. True. Congratulations.
You're just amazing. I can't hold it in anymore.
Oof, crying again. You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea, and amid that treasure, champions are the jewels that shine brightest. Champion Bort, it is now your duty to set an example for all the trainers of Paldea. Now allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face awaiting you. Bort! Bort! Oh man, I can tell just by looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion? I knew all along. I got word from La Primera when you cleared the elite test. Oh man, Bort, I'm a champion and now you're a champion.
which means we're true equals. You and me, both champion-ranked trainers. This is amazing. Now that you've made it here, I've got one thing to say. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. You got it. Yes, Tamaya! Alright, you know what rivals do? Battle their absolute hearts out. You're twisted. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Do wait a moment, Champion Nimona. Huh? What's the matter, Primera? The champion assessment has only just ended. I believe a rest is in order for Champion Bort, Spidops, and the others. I'm so glad that she points out Spidops first. Champions must be understanding towards their opponents. Right. There I go getting overexcited again. Sorry, Bort and Spidops. I also must ask, is this roadside really the setting you two want for your first battle as true equals and rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. In that case, can we use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Surely there's somewhere more fitting. A place with the special meaning for the two of you, perhaps? Special meaning, huh? Let me see. Anywhere leap to mind, Bort? Can we go to your house? Our beach out back, huh? Yeah, the place when we had our first battle might work. On the other hand, to me, it's just kind of my backyard, you know? A little ordinary. Any other place come to mind? Can we go eat? Treasure Eatery? Is it significant to the two of you somehow? Are you thinking because it's got the Medali's gym battle court? I guess it does bring back memories of Larry. Larry might not appreciate the surprise visit. If you've any other suitable places in mind, would you prioritize them instead, please? Messagoza? Ooh, good call. The place where we set out on our journey. That reminds me, Bort. Remember back when Director Clavel explained the treasure hunt? You know how he told us to go in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all this. I found a true rival. Someone who can stand up to me at my full capabilities. That's right, I mean you. I'm so glad I got to meet you, Bort. Anyways, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in Messagoza's Central Plaza. See you there. She doesn't even know that she's actually below my level. I'll just let her keep living the dream. The respect you two share is palpable. Even a bit enviable, to be honest. I am known as La Primera, but even when facing me in the final test of her champion assessment, Champion Nimona didn't reveal her full might. In you, I suspect she has found someone she can battle without holding anything back. Oh, there's been so much dialogue, it's starting to hurt my face. Fuck. Alright, let's head over. When the RPG hits you with enough dialogue to make your face start hurting. I guess to be fair, we are champions. L plus ratio plus spiderweb plus ice punch. Okay. I know what we should do. I already know it deep in my heart. Any second now. Ah, there you are, Bort. You ready for a battle between champions? Because all these folks here seem ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. Rika! Let's go! And out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. You found more success with Spidops and Ubers than anyone else because everyone runs no hazard removal there? That's like real. People don't really worry about hazards and Ubers, so like Sticky Webs users are like actually like pretty good. Like yeah, they just like go out and die, but you could do worse than go out and die while also sending out something that always causes a speed drop.
Finally, the thing I've waited all this time for. Time to begin our greatest battle of all. Alright. You know what we're fucking doing first. Dying, apparently. How do you like my real hard hits? Man, it feels good to finally let loose. Okay, well, you know what we're doing second. Let's see if we can truly disrespect a champion. I don't think she should have any dark types, so we should be able to pull off this sweep. Depends on how much Stone Edge does. Okay. We can easily survive that. Ow! That was definitely a crit. Oh no, it wasn't. I'm dumb and I can't do math. Yeah, I think part of it is that just Noko has so much HP. Kinda just hoping for a Stone Edge miss at this point. I mean, I think we can Calm Mind next turn. Wait, did you run out? Did I make her run out of Stone Edges already? That's really funny. Okay, we're going for full disrespect. We're calm minding all the way to max. Let's roost real quick. Just in case she gets like a lucky crit later. Meow. Okay. Are you guys ready? Are all of you in chat prepared for what is about to occur? Noko. Kill. Oh, it's about to get stupid. Palmot, come on. You think that shit's gonna save you? Oh, it's faster! No! I'm so fucking mad. I've never been madder in my entire life. Okay, that's it. You're gonna get hit by a big-ass hammer. Shit, Nemona's kinda tough. Huh. Oh, what the fuck? Well, this is going badly.
Goodbye.
Okay. You die. I was so excited for the Noko sweep. Like, actually, I feel so bad. Critical hit at a critical moment. That goes beyond luck. You've got some kind of gift. Yeah, it's called Flower Gift. Okay. We need GameCube to, go crazy. GameCube is really our only other hope for, a sweep. This thing probably has Thunderbolt too, which is annoying. To think I helped you teach you my type matchups, and now you're putting them to hurt me. Me when I'm a Nintendo executive in 2001. You have your own Dunsparce. Okay, well, I do not think GameCube can take you on because you're a bulky motherfucker, so send out Get Paid. I gotta say, and like, this is something I'm very happy about. When this game, like, sometimes this game can be tough. And I mean, part of it is that because you can tackle, like, pretty much any objective in any order you want, sometimes you just go into an area that's really over-leveled and you just get completely plowed over, but, like, you're seeing this right now. Nemona's got hands. Orth. My beloved Orth. Sorry that I gotta do this to you, buddy. She should have sent that out first and shed-tailed it into a setup sweeper, if she wanted to be a true warrior. Alright. Starter versus starter. I think we just Terra Grass. It's all down to this. My last Pokemon. We're gonna fight with everything we've got. We literally just Terra Grass Flower Trick because she's gonna Terra Water. My beautiful Gagito, with the flowers on his head. Shine blazingly bright, my greatest treasure. Okay, goodbye. Gagito #1! We love Gagito! The Gagito sweep. You did it! This is legit incredible! You're the strongest out there, Bort. I mean, you knocked me flat, and I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Well, I didn't knock you flat. I struggled a little bit. Oh man, Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better, so much more fun than I ever even knew. Thanks for that incredible match. You beat me for real this time. Pokemon Battler to Pokemon Battler communication. Now let's give ourselves a break and have a... fuck. Hey, Splee, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 6 months in advance. Thank you. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions. I don't have any other good Pokemon, Nimona. You're gonna have to hold off. A belated Gagito, but an appreciated Gagito nonetheless. We love our beautiful little Gagito. Well, all we have left is the final story now. Yo, Arvin here. Oh, down boy. Don't jump on me like that. Seems like hearing your voice is old and bossed you're all worked up, Bort. Oh, but that's not why I called. Nearly forgot. You remember what we talked about before about going to Area Zero? Yup. Of course you do, you little know-it-all. Got a mind like a steel trap, eh? You're being a little condescending right now, Arvin. Well, all the effort you've been putting in around Paldea has really helped you make a name for yourself. Build up some goodwill, that's for sure. So I've been able to secure 2 allies who want to go to Area Zero with us. That should have us ready to tackle anything. So now we've all just got to get down there. First step will be gathering at Area Zero. Oh shit, Michael just redeemed pretty bad. Tired, I like fudge. I'll be ready and waiting at the Zero Gate. I'll send you the location on your phone too. Don't leave me hanging forever. We'll be waiting. Well, it is time for what is my personal favorite endgame sequence in literally any Pokemon game. No exaggeration. Like, this is my favorite endgame in the entire series, and it's not even really close. I am so excited that I get to show this area off. My only regret is that I kinda do wish I got to play through this game blind, so you could see my first genuine reactions to this place. We got the dream team, though. You know what? Despite how hard that Nimona battle was, I feel like everybody got to show their stuff, which is nice. I mean, Spite Ops died immediately, but does Spite Ops really need to show her stuff any further? She's done all she can. ZU is the perfect beast. She knows what she's about. Did hashtag girl do much of anything? She looked cute and had a big hammer. Isn't that enough? Hey, over here! This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the great crater of Paldea, what folks call Area Zero. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Area Zero is apparently where Miraidon was born or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyways, our 2 new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. The way home. This guy is depressed too, you're fucking dying. Even our dog is depressed. Well, to be fair, Arvin had a good reason to be depressed for a while because his dog was very, very sick. Whoa, kind of dark in here. Hola, Bort. Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Once she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you can come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where are the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. Last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now? Well, to be fair, there were things in the background going off. Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. Seems like they were on power saving mode. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you! The kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. I guess? My name's Penny. Oh hey, we never actually got to talk. I'm Nimona. I'm in Class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? Ugh, you talk like way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyways, Penny here agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Bort. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Bort, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my Babas Tiff and cooking and biometric identification in progress. Hello, Bort. I have been expecting you. And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? That's my dad. Probably. What? That's Professor Turo? Nimona, student ID number 805C001. You're scaring me. And Penny, student ID number 803B121. I don't like this. I thank you for coming. Oh, of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Arvin, did you, tell your dad about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask all of you to make your way down into the great crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Dad? Please proceed below. Are they not on good terms? Must not be. Wonder if the professor's any good at Pokemon battling. She only has one interest. She's just here for the battles. And honestly, as a Showdown player, I respect it. Guess we'd better proceed below as requested. Turo used to be really famous. Everyone knew who he was. But he hasn't been in the media in, like, ages. Alright. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to lower level. Ooh, it opened for us automatically. Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. Bort, you have brought Miraidon with you? I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Miraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths and reach Area 0. What? Isn't there, like, an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Miraidon could fly? When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff, just like always. I'm sorry about your dad. Does he have any legendaries? No, Mona. I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area Zero. Let's go. That girl, is she, like, incapable of fear or what? I guess we'd better go too. Bort, ready for the worst? Good, that's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights. That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? Man, Penny, you're kind of fearless, though. If you're just riding on this thing with your phone out, get on. Man, why do I gotta ride by hand? Yeah, get me on here. Thank God you're strong, Arvin. Otherwise, I would have just blown away like a paper in the wind. Say what you want about the production values, but there's some nice animation in these cutscenes sometimes. For real, though. Like, my number one takeaway from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is that Game Freak still has some massive talent within them. God, I just wish they were given more time to make video games. Because I think Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is a very good video game, despite the fact. And now I'm back here again. Why is the music so quiet? I think I might have died once or twice there. What's wrong? It chose to go back into its ball. Them suddenly shifting to yearly releases is so weird. Correct you if you're wrong. They didn't do that back in the Game Boy DS days. It, like, no, kind of. I mean, Pokemon Red and Blue and Pokemon Gold and Silver had extremely, extremely long development cycles. But they were also kind of abnormally long. But now we have abnormally short development cycles. Like, I'm trying to think when exactly did the, like, new generation every 3 years, like, start. And I think it started with Black and White, actually. I think that might have been with Black and White. So, it kind of did, but also kind of didn't, because one of the yearly releases was Black and White 2, which very much reused a lot of assets. And it's also one of those things where they do tend to take at least 1 year off in that 3-year production cycle, but that's been harder to do now because they also do DLC at the same time. So it's like, you are right. You are right. But the actual generation cycle has existed since the DS days. It's probably just hungry or something. Wait a second. Where's the student council girl? What? She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone! You have to see this! Area Zero is amazing! Come on already! I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Huh, yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. I think your dad's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Aw, you were worried about us? That's so sweet. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab, in the deepest part of Area Zero. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yes, let's disable the 4 locks and get into that lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? You don't have to draw attention to it, Nimona. Come on, time to find our way to the deepest part of Area Zero. Nimona the kind of girl where she's like, my life is like a video game. Alright, let's go. I love when the music kicks in. I love the wild battle theme. This place is fucking awesome. Nimona force laughs at every meta joke so everyone around her knows she's smart. I actually don't have a lot of Ultra Balls going into this place, huh? That's fine. We're really only doing catching because I would like some EXP before the final battle. I probably should have gotten myself more items before heading in here. Well, that's okay. If Raichu wasn't being so fucking stubborn. Fucker. Get in the fucking ball, you piece of shit. Yeah, why won't you let me kidnap you? Bitch. But yeah, I love the atmosphere here. Genuinely, this is such a cool area. I get lots of yummy EXP for Spidops. I wish I could just name you Bitch. Because you were a bitch to catch. Oh, get in the box. Am I allowed to just leave? I think I am. Bye, guys. Have fun fending off the wild Pokemon in there, fellas. I'll be back. I want to get more Ultra Balls so I can catch wild Pokemon. Give me Ultra Balls, please. We'll buy 40 of them. Ooh, wait. Buy... Well, we don't need that many. We're not going to be in Area Zero for that long, but buy 20. Buy some Timer Balls, just in case. Buy some Dusk Balls. Even though I don't think that's going to be that useful for Area Zero. I mean, maybe as we get deeper in. Okay. Alright, let's head back in. I just abandoned my friends in the hole. Alright, get me back in, coach. Put me back in. My friends are probably like, where the fuck did you go? You abandoned us in the Great Crater. Okay, we definitely already have a chancey. I'd be surprised if we didn't. Do we have Giraffe Rig, actually? Yes, we do. Okay, bye-bye.
Goodbye-bye.
So this is inside of the Great Crater of Paldea, Area 0. Feels different from just seeing it in our textbooks. Normally, we'd never be able to get in here ourselves. Huh? Wait, where'd Moraidon go? Seems like it got spooked by something. It's hiding in its ball. En serio? That's no good. Oh, please. I can't tell the difference between this one and, Palmot. Clearly, as you can tell by the fact that I keep running into this fucking fool. Okay, let's switch to a Pokemon that can just run. I think it's probably fine to keep Spidops out from the front. Can we even get back to the surface without it? Should be alright. The last time I was here, I caught a flying taxi out of the crater. Or, oh wait, they always come through if you got a sob story. Why don't they just call the professor? None of your business, Pipsqueak. Geez, no need to bite my head off. What are you getting all huffy for? Okay, come on, you two. This is an adventure. Let's just have a good time. Arvin and Penny are going at each other's throats already. Yeah, that text goes by really fast. I'm gonna see if I could maybe if I turn the text speed down in the options, it'll go by slow. Like, let's do it as slow for this area. I mean, we can force it to advance anyways, kind of. Maybe I'll just do normal, actually. Yeah, that text was going by way too fast. Hopefully adjusting the text speed fixes that. Quick ball for you. Fucker. Ow! Bitch. Bruh, I got owned by Venomoth. That's embarrassing. That's a little humiliating. Okay. Get paid should be okay, though. Does this guy learn any other move? I didn't mean to do a Great Ball. Whoops. Well, it's okay. Also, like, this area has, like, some of the best music in all of Pokemon. I love the overworld theme, I love the battle theme. It's, like, honestly, like, a really cool touch of this game is that, like, there are multiple, like, wild Pokemon battle themes in this game. Like, that aren't just like, oh, here's the regular Pokemon, here's the legendary Pokemon. No, there's, like, For each area of the world, you get different, like, wild Pokemon battle themes. It's really cool. I enjoy it. And there are quite a few bangers in this OST. We still don't know Venomoth. True shit. Okay, we already have Raichu. We can send Gagito out to kill a couple Pokemon with the auto battle, but definitely not Venomoth. Definitely not that fucking thing. I did all that for Fresh Waters, which is a 30 HP heal in this game. Oh. It was not worth it. The water was not worth it. Honestly, it might be better to have Get Paid or hashtag girl in the front. Yeah, bro was just watching me. Well, feel the pain. You know hashtag girl's about to go crazy. See, she'll get her use in. All those battles before, they were just warm-ups. Her niche has been set. She's the ultimate auto-battler. Because her typing is just insanely good. Oh, your name is Puffy. Now get in the box, please. Oh, get out of my way! Why the fuck these giraffes attacking? Ooh, please. Corviknight is dope. I have like a big Corviknight plushie somewhere. I'd say big. It's not that big, but it's like big compared to the usual size of a plushie I get. Corviknight is cool as hell, though. I love a big steel bird. Look at him just walking around back there. And of course, as any bird gets named, you are Bird. It's kind of weird that this game doesn't really have its own, like, early game flying type. Not in the traditional sense, anyways. It has, like, the fucking... what's-his-face? That Raichu is stuck in the rock. Bro is clueless. It has Squawkabilly, but, like, I don't know. I think if we're reaching for Squawkabilly, it's over. Oh, it's okay, hashtag girl. Just get back in there. Get it out? No, that's its eternal resting place. Frankly, it's not my business to be down here, so it's definitely not my business to get that Raichu out of the rock. So, Penny, how'd you wind up friends with Bort anyways? Well, I guess she really came through with me when I needed. Everything was going off the rails. School was hard. Bort was a big help getting it sorted out. You guys are speaking too fast. You guys are speaking faster than human beings do. It's, like, easy for me to read it in time, but saying it out loud... What about you, then, Nimona? Bort and I are classmates. Neighbors back home, too. Plus, I said she should aim to be a champion, and she did it. So now I've got a champion bud. Wait, what? That's wild. Hold it right there, you two. You think you've got a cool friendship origin stories with Bort. They're nothing compared to what me and her went through. Our friendship's on another level. Nobody asked you. Stop trying to flex on us. Guess we're all in the Buds with Bort club. They're literally fighting over my friendship right now. Girl, are you well? It's okay. Get paid to clean up. I'm realizing, actually, that Noko is our lowest level currently. I don't think Arvin is a grown man. I'm pretty sure Arvin is like a teenager. Like, I've heard that before, where people think that, like, Arvin is, like, an adult, but I don't think he is. It would be kind of wild to me if they made, like, one of your rivals in a Pokemon game just, like, a random adult. So let's get that wave crash. Let's go absolutely fucking mental for this last part of the game. Yeah, I don't know. I always got the impression that Arvin was a teenager. Especially because he's got that classic teenage angst. Arvin lives in this world and he's like, everybody betray me. They're the ones who are wrong. Deep down, they know this to be true. Quick balls are coming in quite handy. You are also Bird. We gotta be careful not to send Get Paid out against those things, though. Because they will fuck up poor Get Paid. We're not gonna get paid if that happens. We're gonna go broke. Fucker. Cut my life into pieces? Man, wild Pokemon AI is fucking stupid. Literally, in every Pokemon game, wild Pokemon will always just go for a random move no matter what. So if you've ever gotten owned by a wild Pokemon, it was by complete accident. Maybe I do have to turn on the slow text. Get the fuck out of my way! Fucker. Alright, let's see if turning it to slow text speed will help at all. Because I like the dialogue interactions here. I'm just like, holy shit, it's going too fast. Frostmoth. Frostmoth is cool. Everybody really likes Snom. It's pre-evolution. I remember Snom Mania was going wild. I mean, honestly, as a Quiver Dance user, it could be interesting to just, like, use. I'm sorry, I got the competitive brain. I'm really no better than Nimona. See, that's the reason why I like Nimona, because she really is just like me for real. We're both always just thinking about Pokemon battling. She understands me on a fundamental level that other people do not. Even though I'm evil, and I say rude things. evil like Nimona. She just likes to battle. Oh, here's our first lab. Okay, if the Pokemon we see here is what I think it is, are you guys ready for the funniest shit ever? Oh, I bet that's what we're looking for. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. Oh yeah, what were they called? Radish rations? Research stations. Well, I was close. You really weren't, Arvin. Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Penny would love to not be here right now. Like, Arvin, like, does not want to be here to see his dad, and he still wants to be here more than Penny does. Shireen. Ah, what the heck is that? Okay, it's not this. That's a Pokemon La Primera uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. Come on, Bort, let's take it on together. Well, Nimona, you probably could have stood to send out a slightly better Mon. But, whatever. No, never mind, I forgot you have a ground move. Okay. Well, I kind of deserve that for the disrespect. You know, that's 100% on me. Yeah, that wolf showed me what for. Are there gonna be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, do you think? You think that was something? Please, you've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. Nimona craves violence, but she doesn't crave this kind of violence. Wow, are these ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Bort, if you would be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that control panel. He only trusts me to do this, apparently. Not even his own son. Lock disabled. 3 of 4 locks are still active. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. That's a fucked up healing sound. I've never heard Pokemon give a healing sound like that. Looks like you could get a decent rest on the bed here if you and your team get tired. Although it looks kind of mildewy. I wanted to check out the other rooms, but the doors are busted. So yeah, this is going great. Wonder if my dad ever worked here. For a second, the music stopped. I almost never saw my dad in my whole life. Oh, is it time for the backstory reveal? Penny, shh! Hold on, Arvin. Hold on with the backstory. I gotta fight a giraffe. Wait, I forgot to throw a quick ball. Ah, it's fine. If it was setting up nasty plot, I probably wanted to hurt it anyways. Farigiraf is cool. It's nice that Giraffarig got an evolution. A bit late for it to be a competitive staple, but you know what? At least it's cool that it happened. There we go. Alright, Arvin, I got my giraffe. You're allowed to tell us your sad, sopping story. Never mind, I got attacked by another giraffe. I don't even want to fight this one! Get me out of here! Fuck's sake. There we go. He was always busy with work. Hardly ever came home. I cooked for myself, cleaned for myself, and Bostiff was the only one I had to talk to. Dude, these fucking fireworks, what the fuck? So yeah, I don't really know him at all, even if he is my dad. I tried not to think too much about it. Tried to be just proud that he was this famous genius. But the truth is, I would have rather just had a dad who was there, even if he wasn't anything great. I haven't seen him for ages now, unless you count seeing him in the news or whatever. Used to at least get emails sometimes, but even those stopped a couple years ago. And then there he appears out of the blue and tells me we've got to come to Area Zero? Some family, right? Oh, but we're not here to judge or anything. And I'm sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have snapped at you like that. Nah, I was also giving you a hard time. Sorry, Penny. My name's Penny. You know, you're actually pretty nice for a little pipsqueak. Don't call me pipsqueak, you big lunk. Last time I came to the Great Crater, I was trying to go see my dad. I got about this far, then I got attacked by some kind of creature I'd never seen before. Really? What kind of Pokemon was it? It wasn't even like a Pokemon. More like this crazy, weird, metallic machine thing. You sure it wasn't just a Pokemon that's a little more, I don't know, robot-y than average? Yeah, I'm sure. It was like a completely different creature altogether. And it hurt my Bostiff real bad, so it's not like I'd just forget. I don't ever want to run into that awful thing ever again. It was that strong, huh? Then I really hope I get to see it. That's what I figured you'd say. Nemona, you need to read the room. You're real tactless sometimes, Nemona, you know that? Yeah, Nemona, that's kind of fucked up. Arvin's, like, telling you his, like, childhood trauma. And you're like, oh, yeah, I really hope I get to fight that Pokemon. Nemona, please read the room. Alright, let's get this wolf. Fuck. Ow. Be careful, get paid. You'll be alright. Hope we get to fight the monster that traumatized you, meet the dad who abandoned you, and maybe we can make your dog sick again along the way. So I'm gonna take my meds now. There's a med check. If you have meds to take them now. Bro, what is with these fireworks? It's not even the 4th yet. These dudes. Alright, you are a wolf. the 4th somewhere. Time is relative. Well, that doesn't mean I want to hear fireworks in my neighborhood. They should go celebrate the 4th where it is actually the 4th. Is this where we get to see the funniest thing in the game? Get paid, are you okay? Second research station. About time, too. Yeah, I think making this text slow helped also. It was definitely much easier to read that dialogue. Phew. Let's hit in and take a breather. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. I'm just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know. Board is happy about Nimona being exhausted. Hey look, a Delibird. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here, too. Oh my gosh, so cute. Bird. What the? Ah! Bort, it's battle time. This is the funniest Pokemon that they've ever added. Robot Delibird. Important to note also that Robot Delibird is one of the strongest new Pokemon that they've added. Ow. Someone at Game Freak sat down and thought about what Pokemon to give a fucked up, super strong, regional form. And they chose Delibird because somewhere out there, there's someone who's smiling down upon us. It is, like, genuinely awesome. But yeah, Iron Bundle terrorized competitive for a bit. It was fucked up. It got banned quite quickly. Seriously, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. It was definitely kinda mechanical looking for a Delibird, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. Penny, don't go in there! Five Nights at Freddy's is in there! They're shooting the movie in there! Penny! Well, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch your breath. Hey, seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon? I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these. Huh? What's that book? As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these compact, cruel beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. I love Pokemon that have a body count. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as its texture and the way it moves suggest it is biologically separate, to say nothing of its treads of iron. Monsters of Area Zero. So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. Well, they're monsters, but they're not pocket monsters. I don't think they're regular Pokemon. Maybe. They definitely do look different at least, and I'd never seen any of them in a Pokedex either. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Professor, some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area Zero are future Pokemon that lived in a distant day we have yet to see. Future Pokemon? What? That's awesome! Oh, come on, there's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab, where I am located, contains a time machine. It summons the future Pokemon to this place. So the thing my dad spent forever researching down here, he actually got it working? Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. The cost? But a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the future? It is theoretically possible to travel to the future. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Dad, how did you call us here to Area Zero? Arvin, if possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Bort, please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. It can't be. It just can't. But then who? I can't believe I get to battle Pokemon from a whole different era. This is incredible. I'm so glad I came here with you. I love learning about Arvin's trauma. Seriously, a time machine? Feels like we just stumbled into a sci-fi novel or something. Penny stands books. In the future, Pokemon are all made of chrome. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Hey, Bort. You know that book you told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like, everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one he expects to fix whatever this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. Take care of it for me. Okay, Bort? You got it, Arvin. You're my friend. Sorry that we're just going through your trauma, Arvin. Dude, do you hear this shit? That's like wheezing. What the hell? What kind of fucked up fireworks are people launching these days? What are your parents like, Nimona? My parents? Normal, I guess. Are you serious? Even I know about your dad. He's on the board of the Rotom Phone family. Or company. Wait, how do you know that? Everyone knows that. He's famous, and I guess I looked into him for my own reasons, too. So Nimona's actually some pampered little princess from a rich family? Oh, no way. I guess you could say mother and father were like, hands-off, but in a good way. My big sister will probably take over the business, so they pretty much let me do what I wanted. Wait, you call them mother and father? That is some pampered little princess stuff right there. Ah, Galiate, Penny. What, is your family super normal then? My family is unbelievably annoying. Like super overprotective, you mean? It's just my dad. He's loud and clingy and makes up weird nicknames for me like Pen Pen. He's the most annoying guy in the world. Period. He's the worst. Don't you dare take his side. You met her? Yep, got a glimpse of an amazing looking sandwich she made too. Really? Wish I could have seen that. I bet it tasted great. Carton of Pen Pen. So true. Do I have a Golduck? I don't remember. Pokemon Violet post-game is a gripping character portrait of a broken adolescent. Yeah, Arvin has, like, all of them are, like, at different, like, not even at teenage angst. I don't think Nimona is having teenage angst. I think she already knows what she's about. She figured it out before anyone else because she has the money to figure it out. That's what this game is all about. If you have enough money, you don't really have to think too hard about anything. You could just have Pokemon battles forever. Meanwhile, Penny is going through her whatever dad phase, and Arvin is going through his oh god, my dad phase. Meanwhile, Bort is probably like 12 at the oldest, so like Bort is just chilling. She probably became a champion thanks to legacy admissions. God. I mean, she still got it worse than Bort, though, because Bort just rolled up dirt poor and just, like, plowed through the entire region, and is also, like, 12. Just this rosy-cheeked kid, not even, like, started puberty yet. Just showing everybody what for. Yeah, Bort can't even talk. And Bort's still, like, just, like, better than everybody at fighting. I should use a netball. I remember that netballs do good for water types. I always forget they also do good for bug types. It's the green hair, true. Why was that, like, one of the hardest catches? It's just a masquerade. I'm kind of curious, actually, how many Pokemon in the Pokedex we're at. Again, I'm not gonna 100%. We've got 188. That's not terrible. Get paid is, just standing. Yeah, I don't know what this, like, auto-battle bug is, where the Pokemon just randomly stop targeting things. Let's violently go after this Bisharp. Fucker. God, I'm realizing what this is. This is like the group of seniors who have like found their favorite freshmen. And like once these three graduate from the academy, it's up to Bort to carry on their legacy in the school. This iron defense is a pain in the ass. Especially when my only, like, special moves that'll... Well, I guess I could hit you with a Shadow Ball or make it rain, but I don't have any good neutral moves to do against you. Focus Blast will definitely kill, and Fire Blast will also definitely kill. Oh, that's a decent damage, actually. Although I say seniors, like, Arvin and Nimona are, like, definitely teenagers in my mind. I could, like, feasibly see Penny as, like, a little younger. But I also don't think she would be any younger than, like, 12. Although she's probably also a teenager, because she looked basically the same a year and a half ago. So it'd be weird if the puberty hadn't kicked in by then. I don't know. Pokemon is, like, weird about giving characters ages. She's 12 and a senior. True shit. A lot of Pokemon characters, like, they don't give official ages to. It's just that they're either ambiguously teenagers or ambiguously adults. Like, I remember going on the Bulbapedia page for, like, a random Pokemon character and, like, seeing, like, the age range be, like, 11 to 17. And I was just like, how the fuck do you even get a range this big? Do you know how fucking different an 11-year-old looks to a 17-year-old? Like, what the hell? Why not? What do you mean I can't? Attack? Thank you. I was about to fucking attack someone at Game Freak. Oh, not this bitch again. Alright, we gotta heal. But yeah, I would imagine everybody in this group is a teenager except Bort. Just because, like, I don't know. Again, like, Pokemon loves having your protagonist be 10. Which, I mean, it's a franchise for kids, so that's fine. There are some people who are like, I demand that Pokemon gives me an adult protagonist so that it can be relatable to me. And it's like, I don't know. Is that gonna be that relatable to, like, little Timmy? I guess little Timmy isn't gonna give a shit either way, but also it's a franchise for kids, so I don't think it matters that much. I think it just is what it is. I mean, we kind of got an adult Pokemon protagonist with Wes. I want to say Wes is an adult. Preteens, early teens are, like, the coolest people to 8-year-olds. That's kind of true. Like, when you're 8, you, like, think, like, being, like, 15 makes you basically an adult. And then when you're 15, you think you're basically an adult. And then you become 21, and you're like, man, how the fuck am I an adult? There's another research station. Hashtag girl is having so much fun. Alright, another research station. Nice, we get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out us again, 100% guaranteed. Ha! Oh, Penny, such a worrywart. Huh? See? Wait a second, this is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was a future Pokemon all along? Oh, you've battled one of these before, Arvin? It looks seriously strong. Yeah, well, Bort and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. I don't have a good Pokemon for this, Arvin. I hope you do. Don't send out that squirrel. If you send out the squirrel... There we go. Okay, I can live with that. Alright, I'm gonna fake it out for you, Arvin, so you go for the kill. Titan Pokemon killed my grandma, okay? Damn, that does, like, nothing. Hit you with the big hammer. Even though it's not very effective. Ah, it still did good damage. Oh, nice crit, Arvin. See, that's what we need. Ow! So we got a misogynist over here. See that? Victory is ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out the Herba Mystica came from down here. You two got to meet one of these Pokemon before our crater get-together? Jealous. If we got things from the literal future roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Turo doing anything to keep them under control? How could he let this happen? Yeah, right, because it's not like oh-so-brilliant Professor Turo ever messes up. Come on, Bort, let's get into that research station. And made it to station number 3. How we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? You feeling rough, Penny? Oh no, it's not that. I've just been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. The Pokemon here in Area Zero came to our time from the future, right? So what about Miraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those future Pokemon? Huh. I think you're onto something. It kinda is giving off future vibes. Even the name sounds future-y. Wait a second, I totally forgot! Hey Arvin! You had Miraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? Ugh, you still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. Guess I've not got no choice then but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon Miraidon, that is. It was found by my dad when he was working on his time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Professor! Miraidon, which I entrusted to Bort, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the future by the time machine. Seriously? Through analysis of its genetic makeup, as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize that what I had discovered was in fact a futuristic form of Psychozar, the Pokemon commonly ridden in this region. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the bounds of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Miraidon. Huh? You mean, there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area Zero, waiting to finally be reunited with our Miraidon. A heartwarming family reunion? It'd be a first in this group. Exactly. Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah, that sounds nice. If we could proceed, Bort, please disable the next lock using the central panel there. You got it, man. Well done. Only one remains now. Please continue on to the final research station. These plot twists really tug at the heartstrings, don't they? Not that I'm complaining. You can leave any wild Pokemon up to me. I'll have him beat in no time so he can march on. That other Pokemon really is the only family it has left in the world. It must want to be together again, right? Oh, why'd the music stop? So Miraidon's a future Pokemon. No wonder no one's seen it before. Bort, you've got to let me battle with Miraidon right now. Well, if they hate each other's fucking guts, though? It still won't come out of its Pokeball. That would be pretty funny. We will she. That was the first I heard of it coming from the future myself. It was just some weird Pokemon my dad brought home all of a sudden one day. We all lived together at the Lighthouse Lab for a little while. My dad made me promise to keep it a secret, and I had to take care of it for him too. So that's why you knew so much about it. Yeah, but then one day Miraidon just went nuts against some wild Pokemon. A few of the folks living nearby ended up seeing it, so the secret was out. Once that happened, my dad took it and went back to Area Zero. Guess that makes sense if it's a Pokemon from a different age. Yeah, if people found out, it'd be all over the news. I didn't see my dad or Miraidon again after that, for ages. Looking back on it now, it seems stupid, but I felt like I lost my dad because of Miraidon. It was the worst feeling ever. I just hated Miraidon and everything about it. Didn't even want to talk about it. I'm sorry for not telling you what I knew sooner, Bort. You should be sorry. Shoot, that's like the coolest thing ever, and you didn't tell any of us. Nimona, please. Yep, sure would have been great to know all that relevant info before we got here. Dang, you guys. Harsh. I don't know. Listen. He's traumatized. Miraidon killed my grandma, okay? Here's Iron Jugulus. Iron Jugulus is kind of cool. That's kind of a sick-looking beast, to be honest. So, if you guys are not aware of this, these metallic Pokemon are the Paradoxmons. They are different across Scarlet and Violet. The Violet Pokemon are all Pokemon that came from the future, while the Scarlet Pokemon are Pokemon that came from the past. The past Pokemon, they all got big hair. They all got that big hair. I do think some people tend to prefer them because they feel the designs are a bit more varied. Because, yeah, all the Paradox Pokemon in Violet are robots. But, personally, I don't need anything else. I think that having Pokemon that are just, fucked up robots is kind of dope, to be honest. But I think it comes down to personal preference. I think some people would prefer how Scarlet did it, and I think some people would prefer how, Violet did it. So Arvin has to keep Miraidon a secret so no one sees it, but Bort can just ride it wherever. Well, I think at that point the secret was already out, so it was fine. I mean, the professor didn't say to us to keep it a secret. Ow. Oh, nice sludge wave, doofus. Nice job, dumbass. Oh, that killed. I was kind of hoping it didn't. But it is a 160 power move, so that's on me. Oh, I thought that was like a Pokemon that was stuck in the wall. I only just processed that as like a crystal. To be fair, when you've got this fucking thing running around. Alright. Oh, Gigaton Hammer is super effective. Really? I thought that poison would resist steel. I guess it doesn't. Is Girl a past Pokemon? No, she's not. She's just cute and sweet and happy. Alright, get in the ball. You know we gotta catch the Glimmy. I think Glamora is funny. It's kind of a shame that it's fallen off a bit in competitive, because my favorite thing to do was to trick people with Glamora. Usually they would run lead Glamora with like Stealth Rock and stuff like that, but I ran Choice Scarf because Glamora's special attack is quite good. What's with the Minecraft one? That's Garganackle. That shit is fucked up. Hate that guy. Would say more if he wasn't armed. Alright. The Glimmy. The Glimmy. There we go. Oh, I see an iron bundle. We have to catch an iron bundle of our own. It's too bad Area 0 is so late in the game, because honestly, wouldn't it be fucking awesome to use an iron bundle? Like, yeah, is it broken? Absolutely, but like, Pokemon lets you use busted shit all the time really early on. And theoretically, if you really wanted to, you could just replace a Pokemon on your team if you're not super attached to anybody. Which I would imagine you would be at this point, but, you know, I can't read into your mind. Ow. Oh, I forgot to use, the Quick Ball. That's on me. It's fine. You win some, you lose some. That's what I've been forgetting to do. Boom Burst. Interesting. I'm trying to think. Does Fire Blast benefit us much at this point in the game? And I don't know if it does, honestly. Dude, Boom Burst is a fucked up move. 140 power, 100 accuracy, with 0 downside. Like, yeah, it's a normal move, so it'll never hit anything super effectively, but that's, like, fine, honestly. It's tough. It's tough. I think we gotta keep Fire Blast for the coverage. You are right, though, that she can't seem to hit a Fire Blast to save her life. Your name is Cyber Santa. I think we'll be okay for now. We got cutscene time. my gosh, look at these huge, gorgeous crystals. They go all the way to the bottom. This is the future liberals want. One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Damn, Penny, okay. Oh, good call. Watch your step. So the professor's down there somewhere, waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. Alright, team. Watch yourselves and let's get to the bottom of this thing. This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is some treasure down here like the stories say. Yeah, this place is like something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Is it just me, or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's gotta be some sort of connection. Only one way to find out. Come on, everybody, let's keep moving. We've gotta go all the way down. We gotta stop talking about dying, guys. I know you're all going through, like, your angsty teen phase, but, like... Bort doesn't understand that. Bort doesn't have the fear of God in her yet. And she might never have that, actually, because she's quite oblivious. But that's okay. Oh, I wish I could hit you with Gigaton Hammer so bad. Fuck you. Blowing up in my face. Piece of shit. I forgot to throw a quick ball. I did it again. Alright. Hit hashtag girl with the revive. Yeah, no, that bitch said bye. Bort is a bloke who does fuck all. In all iterations of Bort, Bort is always a bitch who does fuck all. Even when Bort is doing something, Bort is doing it in the way where you could be doing the least amount possible to be doing that exact thing. Does Bort possess object permanence? I mean, yes. I think so. Bort is oblivious, but Bort isn't like a dog. Like, if you leave the room, Bort's not gonna be like, whoa, what the fuck, where did that person go? Here's the thing. Bort is extremely smart. I think in all iterations of Bort, Bort is extremely smart. But Bort is not, like, street smart, like, at all. Bort is actually quite street stupid. Bort would get mugged at knife point and be like, oh, no thanks, I don't need a knife. Bort does not have the fear of God, for she knows that he is on her side, and that when her time comes, she shall sit by his side in heaven. This is true. And you're Lil Glimmy. Catching every Pokemon here except fucking Garganacl. Holy shit. That thing is being a pain in the ass. Got another iron jug. Summaridon came to our age through the time machine. Then it lived here a while with the professor, alongside another one of its kind. That seems to be the story. So we brought it back home, kind of. Or to its second home, at least. I guess this place should be familiar to it. Aw, that's great. A chance to unwind and bask in the familiarity. Doesn't exactly jive with how it's been acting all spooked since we got here. It doesn't seem eager to come out of its ball anytime soon, either. Really? I thought it was just scared because we were so high up. Huh? Who said it was scared of heights? Given how Miraidon was acting earlier, I think something bad happened to it here. Sometimes you get all shaky just seeing a place that you've got bad memories of. It was the same for me when I was being ignored by everyone in my class. Just thinking about school made me want to hide away somewhere, so I know how it feels. Aw, Penny. So, maybe it got hurt down here in Area 0, just like my boss Tiff. We can't know for sure, but it doesn't change into its battle form anymore, right? So I think it's possible. But that's so sad. We gotta do something to make it feel better. And no, I'm not just saying that because I super badly want to battle Miraidon myself. Seriously? Well, at least you said it and not one of us. Nimona, you're kind of unbelievable. In a mostly good way. She really can't read the room. We're talking about this traumatized beast and she's like, well, it is sad. We should make it better. And not just because I want to battle it. Okay? I promise. Garganackle, you're the bitch of the earth. Explode to bits. It survived! You're the chosen one. Okay, get in the ball. Okay, Minecraft. Also, I just checked the Discord. I've been checking it periodically, in case, you know, any Draft League stuff pops up. And I did see, if what I'm reading is right, we have had a dropout in the early part of the Draft League. So, if you guys are interested in getting into competitive Pokemon in a fun, chill way, join our Draft League. It's in the Discord server. If you're not already there, just go into the Draft League section. You'll see all the stuff there. It'll be like the alternate sign-outs, since we thought that was going to be it, but we have had a dropout from what I can tell. So if you would like to get in the Draft League, now's your chance. I told Sienna also, and, like, this is, like, fine with me. If the Draft League has to be delayed a little bit because, you know, a couple people have to drop, turns out they can't really get in, or, like, people take a while to, like, draft their mons, I think that's fine. You know, it gives people time, which I think is fine. But I wanted to let you all know about that. I know it's bad form to check my Discord during a stream, but I was like, I should at least check it on the Draft League stuff. Just in case I have to draft any mons. Again, I got Cloyster. I have an idea of what I want my second Pokemon to be, and I'm just waiting to see if someone else takes it. Because it's going to be a while before I can draft my second one. Oh, I have both Gabite and Gibble. Okay, bye-bye. Also, go to hell. Dude, look at Iron Bundle just skating around. Penny talks about not having many friends in school. Aw, you poor thing. Arvin talks about how his dad only recognized his experience when he needed something from him and never really loved him. Your dad sounds sick as hell. Just keep auto-battling with hashtag girl. Damn, do you see that? Dope as fuck sights. So this thing is cool. Were we able to catch, like, the Dragapult, Dreepy, like, earlier in the game? Because this feels, like, really late for this to be our first time being able to catch it. I mean, basically any Pokemon that first appears in Area 0, like, unless it has a pre-evolved form you can catch, you're not using that shit. Because you have to do every single possible, like, objective before you can come here. And by the time you get here, it's like, what, like 2 more hours of game? Although, I gotta be real, this is going a little longer than I thought it would. I thought we were gonna be done already. Like, I thought 4 hours was like, yep, that's the end of the stream. Oh, that's okay. I quite like this end game, so this is alright. Alright, fucker. Knock off. Look at how scared those Dreepies are. Okay, don't do that shit again, you bitch. Well, fuck you, I'm healing. Alright, get in the ball. Uh-oh. I'm gonna take a drink real quick. Honestly, it's not as hot right now as it has been. God, it's been... the weather's been, like, fucked up. Honestly, more so than, like, the heat being bad, it's been the fucking humidity. Because it's been, like, cloudy and rainy for, like, the past few days. It just kind of sucks. Yeah, fuck it. Do nasty plot. We could get the get paid sweep. My friend. Because it has, like, a little friend. Also, hello, Drago Slayer. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, the weather fucking sucks right now. I don't like the summer weather. thought it was Dragapult? Not yet. Not yet. Oh, we got into this lab with no battle. It's looking quite fucked up in here. Whoa, what happened? This place is a mess. It looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. God, Professor! You scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Come again? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. Hello, children. Hello, hello. What the heck? Stop that. You're creeping us out. Hello, child. Children. 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 Initiating restart. The professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh? Well, it was definitely weird at least. Almost like, I don't know. If he meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. He's just having a senior moment. It's fine. Hello? Can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area 0. Alright. We'll rest one more time. This is it, lads. It's been a long journey. There was definitely something off about the professor just now, right? Maybe it was just a little dramatic flair to get us all jazzed for more adventuring. What? That got you jazzed? Yeah, maybe even big-time jazzed. Say, I'm pretty sure that call was really... What's wrong, Arvin? You seem kinda down. No matter how things turn out, I'm counting on you to see this through, Bort. Yeah, we just gotta get to the bottom now. Well, again, as we get to the end of this, I'm quite fucking happy with the team we've built for this game. I really think this is one of my most proud team-building moments. And I hope to bring that energy to the upcoming Draft League. What's my mainline team? Like, in this, currently? Or you mean in my off-stream file? That I would have to think about, to be honest. It's been a hot minute. Oh, this one? We got Tinkerton, Golden Go, Palafin, Spidops, the Dunsparce, and, Meowscarada. Think you recognize maybe 3 of those? I mean, to be fair, all of these are newer mons. That's actually crazy. I feel like in a lot of Pokemon playthroughs, I don't usually end up just using, like, the region's exclusive Pokemons, but I don't know. There's, like, a lot of really good new ones in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I like that they got weirder with the decks in this one. Like, obviously, there's only so weird they can go. It's still Pokemon at the end of the day, but I don't know. I feel like we've gotten quite a few more off-kilter designs this generation. Where's Pikachu? Fuck Pikachu, I hope he explodes. Sorry, I don't mean that. I don't mean that, I'm just being edgy. I don't mean it. You can see hashtag girl in the back. Have we finally reached the deepest part? We made it! Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real? Yeah, right. That's just fluff they've written to fill out the textbooks. Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. Hey, Mason! Thank you for the raid! I don't know why that isn't showing up on stream, but thank you! Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody. Crystals. Oh, there it is. That scared me. I was, like, waiting for it, and it, like, hit at the exact moment I stopped expecting it. Jesus Christ. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize their performance of machinery. They kind of do look a little delectable, to be honest. Like, kind of like candy. Don't eat this! It is the same energy that allows Pokemon to terastalize. So, this entire building's been terastalized? Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Indeed, though not many know it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gates to the Zero Lab should now be open for you. But once you open the gate, you will be quickly confronted with the dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. That sounds like a problem. With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, then open the gate. You've got me on board here. Doesn't matter what we're up against, we'll be fine. Well then, that puts all my worries to rest. Surely they're kinda salty? I don't know. They're kinda just rocks. Despite how delectable they look. It'd be a hell of a crunch. You'd probably just break your teeth on them. Yo, what if they're like a jawbreaker and you kinda suck on them, though? What am I saying? No, they wouldn't be. Open the gates to the Zero Lab. Hold it. Huh? Why? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Miraidon help? Yeah, if Miraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area Zero, and it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong. I know it is. It all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area Zero is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? That's pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. I don't know. Go on, Bort. Let Miraidon out.
Okay.
Alright. Come on, Bort. Now that we got Miraidon ready, it's time to open that gate. Yeah, that was kind of fucked up, Nimona. And she's, like, not usually the one who's insulting people. That's usually Penny. What did Arvin do to any of these people? Uh-oh. Family reunion! It's happening! Whoa, no way! I don't think this is a happy family. No, something's not right. Oh, you just figured it out now. I mean, yeah, Arvin was kind of a dick when we first met him, but he warmed up to us. We enjoyed sandwiches together. Huh? What's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just look at Miraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, that other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry about any of that. Once we get you back into your battle form, I'm sure you'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. If you want to. Sorry, guess that doesn't really help, huh? Do you think that other Miraidon was one of those dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us to watch out for? But didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from inside? You mean from inside the gate we just... Oh. What the? I mean, yeah, they're all kids. They're like teenagers. Except Bort. She's definitely like, again, no older than 12. It's pretty obvious they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. There's no way we can handle this many. And don't tell me, they're all future Pokemon? We've got a little disaster on our hands here. Look, even that fellow's ready to ball. Then I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Bort, let's do this together. Oh, I wish that I didn't start with #girl for this. I didn't realize you get a slightly unique battle theme for this part. Ow. Sorry, Nimona. It's okay. Hammer! Okay, and then I think #girl pairs up nicely with the rest of these. Wow, they're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Ah, why are they coming at me? Bort, help me out here. You got it, Penny. Don't worry. Iron Hands kind of looks dope as hell. Now, why did you send out Umbreon? Are you guys just, like, insistent on sending out, like, your worst matchups? Did you all just make, like, a rule where you had to send out the shittiest possible Mon? I guess the Psychic is nice. I mean, I like Penny. I think my favorite of the rivals is Arven, for sure. I like Arven a lot. Like, this story really makes you feel for him. Like, yeah, is he a little standoffish at first? Absolutely, but... like, I can't say he's not justified. Ugh, the future must be terrifying. Oh no, they're running away. Yeah, and? If those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We gotta go after him, Penny. Why me? Wait. Hold on, Nimona. And why do I get the feeling you're enjoying all this? Hope the two of them can handle their part. But at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for this strong-looking one first. That's fair. I mean, the evolutions are classic. I'm glad hashtag girl got healed in between battles. I can't believe I forgot about this, like, wild Pokemon variation. Or, wild Pokemon theme variation, I mean. Left on a Mountain Dew quest and you had no idea you left the stream open the whole time? Oh, hi, Gino. Welcome. Well, you're just in time for the end of the video game. See, the power of friendship had us perfectly in sync, all thanks to our Titan hunting together. Still scared, huh? You worried you might have to face that other one of your kind? Well then, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and my boss Tiff can take them on. I don't think so, man. I think you might be picking a bad matchup. So, Bort, you take your partner there, and go take care of business. Glad to see you've got some faith in us at last. Boss Tiff can't wait to battle either. Miraidon. You really ruined my whole childhood, you know. But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You got amazing powers if you just use them. And you've got us too, so don't you even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave, stand up, and fight. You got this, Arven? Alright. It's time. Damn, I didn't realize. I really just let hashtag girl level up a shit ton here. Look out, Arven, that looks like a homing shot. Are you guys ready for, like, one of the craziest twists in the series? And it's maybe something you probably could have seen I can't fucking speak! Holy shit! It's probably something you could have seen coming. But it's also one of the coolest things in any Pokemon game to me. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. Deactivating sleep mode. Hello, Bort. Thank you for coming. No, back to your ball. That one is far less trackable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Miraidon fled Area Zero because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Turo. Huh? I am an artificial intelligence the professor created, imbued with his memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station number 4. The incident? The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the professor wanted nothing more than for the Miraidon to survive and thrive. That is why he threw himself in front of your Miraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Bort, the reason I asked you to come with me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine that the original professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. Well, I'm sure Miraidon's not happy living with the survivor's guilt. Booster energy. Oh. Miraidon killed my dad, okay? This elevator will take us down to a lower level. Step inside. Bort, it truly is a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all my thoughts and actions. The result of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not in fact possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present, but the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, his physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I am afraid that this fact may be difficult for his son Arvin to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? The time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch the Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. Professor Turo was on some, like, Eggman Sonic Generation shit. He was literally like, who's better to help me build a time machine than myself? When he was alive, Professor Turo had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age, what you might call future Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw future Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else you wish to ask? The original professor had a dream of a world in which future Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon have gained a strange power due to their adaptations in the distant future, and this power has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this current age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep future Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea, but we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break that barrier, such as Iron Treads. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region, and when they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the Professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it will require overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised. Bort, you have become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained to destroy the dream Turo once cherished. I appreciate your willingness to help. We have reached the lowest level. God damn. This shit is crazy. I cannot believe that this shit is in a Pokemon game. Genuinely. Behold. This is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. To stop the time machine, you will need to use the Professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Violet Book. It was very like the Professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. He loved that volume since childhood. If you replace the Violet Book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There is just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the Violet Book upon the pedestal. That's, like, fair, Splee. Honestly, like, a lot of Pokemon games, I would say, have pretty weak plots. Like, the plots that stick out to me are this game's, Black and White's, and, like, Sun and Moon, and that's, like, it. Other than that, all the Pokemon plots are pretty whatever. But this, like... This game has my favorite story in the series by far. It's so good. It's so, so good. Oh, Sun and Moon's story is really nice, too. It's just one of those things where, it's so, like, heavy-handed with the dialogue that, like, it is a terrible game for replaying, even if the story is really nice. And I feel like replayability is something that Pokemon games generally want, so it's weird that Sun and Moon is, like, very much not so a game you want to do that for. I feel you, Gino. I feel you. That's where I'm at. Alright. ID confirmed. Professor Turo. Access accepted. Initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden. Reinitializing. It is up to you now, Bort. AI Turo switching to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocols. Please, defeat me. At last. At last, my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in the way. So, actually, interesting thing to note. Well, first. Here we go. AI Turo has initiated a battle. Sans. They do the AI twist with Scarlet too, but I feel like because it's not like the professor was researching like future stuff, it doesn't make as much sense to me. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let anyone get in the way of my goals. Don't die in one hit, ZU. Fucker. Okay, no sticky web this time. Do you imagine you can best the wealth of data at my disposal with your human brain? ZU was not in fact ready. This is the power the distant future holds. Splendid, isn't it? Let's do a little flip turn. Oh! This is going badly already. Jesus Christ. Now this is interesting. Child, do you actually understand future Pokemon's weaknesses? Listen. Is it stupid? Yes. But, like, what if, though? Like, what if, though? Ow! We gotta try. We gotta try for the Noko sweep. I'm very scared of this thing getting a crit. Okay. Now I think we can safely calm mind again. As long as he doesn't crit. Here's the thing. If he crits even one time, this strategy does not work. So, everybody pray. God, I fucking love this battle theme too. Holy shit, this is an all-timer. This is like I think this is the single best final battle theme in the entire series. Do you guys understand why I think this is the coolest endgame in any Pokemon game? Do you understand? This shit goes crazy. Okay. Just keep going for it. Just keep going for it. Let's max out. I know I'm being greedy, but, like, it could work, though. Okay, I don't need to go for a sixth. At that point, I'm just being really greedy. I'm probably gonna have to do some potions to cheese it if I really want to go for the Noko sweep, but I'm not morally opposed to doing that. I've been trying to avoid it all playthrough, but this shit is hard. This shit really is hard. Get out of my sight. Him just dropping the ball is so cool. It is! This game is good! Despite everything, guys, this game is good. Oh, this might kill, actually. Fuck! Well, Noko got, like, half of his squad. I think? Actually, that might have only been, like, 2 mobs, to be honest. Yeah, it was literally only 2. Damn. Alright, we just gotta play it smarter from here on out. Otherwise, we're gonna have to start reviving. What? Some sort of error has occurred here. Recalculating for critical damage. Oh! That's okay. You're okay, Gagito. Iron Jug. Hashtag girl. We might just get to see all the squad come out for this. You know, when I say it like that, happy Pride Month, everyone. Oh. It's okay. You're okay, girl. Oh. That's bad. This thing's gonna kill. Fuck. We're already running low. That's bad. I mean, I think at this point, we can just wave crash. I think that Focus Blast would be way too greedy. Yeah, I just realized that's way lower than I thought he was at. Oh, he's faster! Guys? It's not looking good. It is not looking good. It's just get paid in Gagito now. You can take him, right? Right, get paid? Just hit him with a Focus Blast, that's fine. Yeah, it's just making it snow. That's fine. Just hit it. Okay, we're at the last Mon. Wait, we might win. And we did in fact get to show off our entire team for this battle. Everything is proceeding within my expectations. I'm afraid the probability of you winning is 0. Uh-oh. What stat are you raising? Attack? Uh-oh. You better not have knockoff. Nah, you have this shit. This means nothing to me. It lowers my special attack? Okay, maybe it means something to me. Never mind, you're dead. Go to hell. Get owned. Get owned and get paid. Defeated AI Turo. Impossible. Professor's glitching out. Bored. What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you, really? Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally... He has finally been stopped. You're really not my dad, are you? Oh, look at how big you've grown. So proud of you, my... Sorry, you were alone so long, Arvin... Dad? Security system failure. Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. Threat to time machine detected. Whoa, what's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be?
An obstacle is preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle.
Was keeping the time machine running truly all the professor cared about?
Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to Turo's ID. Wait, what? Programming initializing, gathering terrestrial energy.
I'm sorry, children. This is too much for you. Jesus Christ! You must run!
AI Turo disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initialized.
You are not getting in my way. You are challenged by AI Turo. I don't know if you saw it, but in that glitching text, for a brief moment, you can see the words, AI Turo no longer has any intention to fight. You are challenged by the Paradise Protection Protocol. Uh-oh. Guardian of Paradise. You can't battle without a Pokemon on the field.
It's true, our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle?
Girl? You can't switch Pokemon.
Some crazy electrical signal is jamming our Pokeballs. Even I can't open them.
That's totally cheating, and you call yourself an adult. You know what time it is. You're our only hope. Our trusty companion the whole game, Miraidon. You know, it wouldn't be a kid's game if we didn't get a little bit of cheese in there. So here's our cheese epic transformation. Just as we need it. You get to command the legendary now. Let's fucking go. Alright. Damn, your moveset kinda sucks, Miraidon. Why the fuck does bro have Power Gem? What the shit? And it's not like Electro Drift is good on other Miraidon because it's Electric Dragon. Yeah, let me just hit you with the fucking dollar store moves. Change into its battle form. Let's go, Miraidon. You got this. You will fall here within this garden paradise and achieve nothing in the end. Ow. Yeah, watch this shit do nothing. Like, come on. Let's be grown-ups here. You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles must be eliminated. It's okay, he's glitching. We can pretend like I didn't just fumble my words. This looks like it could be bad. Hang in there, Bort. It's okay, this shit isn't hitting for anything. Data says I'm the superior. Fallen become the foundation upon which my dream will be built. Me and Maridon are homies. You took that hit like a champ. You can do this. I know you can. Maridon must recharge. Come on. Sitting for more. Oh man, can we really not pull off a win here? This doesn't look good. Hey, Bort, your Terra Orb's glowing. Bort, Maridon, terrestrialize and finish this off. All of my stats get raised. Now, is this just a scripted battle where I will always win? Yes. Is it not also dope as shit? Like, come on. Maridon, kill this fool. Terra Blast isn't still not that good of a move. I'd much rather have, like, Dragon Pulse or something. I think it's always fun to have a super easy endgame victory lap. True. Defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol. Well, everyone, we've done it. We've beaten Pokemon Violet. You did it! It's not going berserk anymore? How? How very astounding. Oh, hi, Jen. You just missed, like, the entire game. Don't worry about it. To think that you would manage to defy even the original professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes, a completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how challenging of a future may await you, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourselves now, with pride. I thank you, Bort. I thank all of you children. But I am afraid that the time machine cannot put a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. Huh? What does that mean? I am sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you your freedom. The way that you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way that you sought strength and to better yourself, throwing all you are into battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek, nor fight for a treasure all your own. And the way that you soared through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I, too, might be as free as you all. Free to seek out which I might treasure above all else, not bound. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the future that I have dreamed of. What? You can't just leave now, right when we finally reached you? I am not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that future world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I am sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and the wishes of the professor, so I understand better than any. Your father truly loved you. You can't. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. No, I suppose you're right. I am sorry. Arvin, Miraidon, Bort, it is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. Dad. Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. The other two I will not miss, fuck you. Goodbye! Hey, it wouldn't be the first game that these developers have made where you can only go to the future if you are in a robotic body. Well, it was the past, sorry. I was thinking about Earthbound and how some people from Ape Incorporated would work on the Pokemon series. Sorry. How could you just go? Dad. Arvin, you okay, bud? Yeah, somewhere deep down I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name using his voice and wearing his face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know? And so Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. I guess Miraidon is sad, too. Oh, but that battle form, how cool is that? It's so strong. If it tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's huge like this, I seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Bort and Miraidon just saved all of Paldea. That's right, you both did amazing. Thanks, Bort. Yeah, that's my bud Bort for ya. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet he's finally having a real fun adventure of his own in the future. Yeah, thanks, Penny. Yeah. Sorry. What should we do now, Bort? Let's go home. You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. I need to go to the future I've always dreamed of, one without child support. Yeah, the professor is skipping and playing now. He's in a better place. Any second now. There we go. Okay, everybody, listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home and get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. Hey, Bort, not you too. Oh, alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. Us and the besties. Come on, Arvin, aren't you having fun? we just found out that your dad's dead. Oh, I gotta mute this! That's Ed Sheeran. I will get turbo banned from twitch.tv. I fucking forgot that this game ends with an Ed Sheeran song. Jesus Christ. Well, that was Pokemon Violet. And, like I said, this game is heavily flawed in a lot of ways. you can tell that they were not able to polish this up to the degree that, you know, they should be expected to. Pokemon is a franchise that is, like, the highest grossing media property, like, ever. They should be putting more of that manpower and time into the games that got them their start. But, like, you know how the Pokemon Company is. They'll probably keep up their shitty schedule until, like, eventually the bubble finally bursts. Because that's what companies do. And it's not Game Freak's fault. I mean, I'm sure it's Game Freak executives' fault, but, like, I think, like, Game Freak is full of, like, very fundamentally talented individuals. And I do think they have, like, an idea of where they want to take this franchise. So no problem. Pikmin 2 Enjoyer is quite the good username, to be fair. But, you know, despite the hiccups with this game, you know, despite the technical difficulties and the kind of, like, low-budget animation in a lot of places, it's still a wonderful game. It's fucked up, like, how good Pokemon Scarlet and Violet still is despite it all. They really, like, found, like, a insanely good, like, core gameplay loop, and they made a good-ass game out of it. Are there problems? Absolutely, but, like, this game is a fucking miracle that it's still as good as it is despite it all. I mean, it has one of probably my favorite story in the entire series. Like, in terms of the writing, this is the strongest the series has ever seen, which is crazy because Gen 8 had no writing. Sword and Shield's story was, like, fucking nothing. And listen, I've been a Sword and Shield defender in the past, but, like, man, they do not, like, Sword and Shield feels like so much worse coming off of Scarlet and Violet. Like, this game is so good. I feel it. I feel it also. I'll always miss the Battle Tower. But, like, I hope there is a point where Nintendo themselves steps in and is like, let them marinate these games some more, but I don't know. Nintendo is a part of the Pokemon Company. They're, like, big investors into it, so you would have thought they would have intervened by now, but Nintendo is a corporation. They see where the money is. And, like, listen, realistically, the only way that Pokemon games are gonna get, like, that extra development time is if a Pokemon game fucking bombs. And I'm just not sure, like, I'm not sure what it would take for a Pokemon game to fucking bomb, because this game, like, sold, like, 20 million copies in, like, 3 days or something. Well, not 3 days, but, like, a couple months. Like, this game sold like hotcakes regardless of its technical bugs. And I mean, again, to be fair, it is a game that is, like, at its core, like, very fun and, like, made by a very talented team, but honestly, you're kind of right. It's unfortunate. I mean, again, I know at the end of the day, I'll keep enjoying Pokemon. I enjoy, like, even the Pokemon games I like the least, I enjoy to an extent. And, like, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is the first time since the 3D era has started where, like, despite the massive flaws that the game has, it's still, like, one of my favorites. Like, X and Y, Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield, all games I enjoyed, but they are, like, very, very flawed. In a way that makes it harder to enjoy them. Scarlet and Violet does not have that. Listen, it's all, like, technical hiccups and the game kind of looking ugly. Which is, like, yeah, I had, like, the world's shittiest PC for the longest time where I was playing TF2 at 12 frames per second. That is not an issue to me. I understand why it would be an issue for other people, 100%, and I do not necessarily think it's acceptable for a game company to be releasing a game in this state. But it's not a problem for me specifically. We're free from Ed Sheeran also. Calling students to the director's office. Miss Bort, Miss Nimona, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Director Clavel would like to see you in his office. Well, before we go, let's take one more good look at our final party. Gagito, our wonderful starter. Spidops, the sticky web lead, which did come in handy quite a few times, to be honest. The Dunsparce, the Noko sweep. Maybe she didn't sweep as much as she could have, but goddammit, she tried. And that's all we could ask for. GameCube, the Palafin. Came in quite handy. Honestly, even with having to, like, switch around a bunch, Palafin was still, like, really good. Like, holy shit. Hashtag girl. Really good Pokemon that we got, like, later in the game. I mean, Steel and Fairy is just, like, an insane type. And get paid. Surprisingly, a really solid team member. You know, the latest edition. But I think it was kind of worth it in the end. To get this fool. Well. My feelings of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are very bittersweet. But I hope that you guys kind of got an idea for why, despite the game's many problems, I still love it in the end. And I hope you enjoyed my stream of it. We're not technically at the end of this playthrough. We do have post-game and DLC. I think I'll probably wait to do post-game till closer to the DLC, because I feel like having this and Fire Emblem Awakening running at the same time has made me feel like I've been oversaturating on, like, the longer playthroughs. And, like, I don't know. I definitely wouldn't want to have 2 long playthroughs running side by side again. I'm glad I did it, but I probably won't do it again for a while, if I do end up doing 2 really long playthroughs side by side. But, again, I hope my stream of it was a nice look into a game that I would describe as a beautiful mess. Definitely see the appeal now. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Thank you all for joining. But that's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good night and take care. I'm not sure if I'm streaming tomorrow. I kind of think I might be doing, like, I might be moving some stuff into the other room. So I will probably be busy with that, especially since I come home not super late. So I probably will hold off on streaming tomorrow, but on Thursday, we will be having the Super Cool Gaming Sonic.exe bullshit movie night. We might not get through all of it because it's like 4 hours of videos, and I'm going to be very embarrassed rewatching all of it. It's going to be one of the hardest 4 hours for me to get through. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But, yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. We're done. No, okay. I was trying to see if there was anyone I knew to raid, but there is not. Good night, everyone.